And I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could go back to New World. Let's see.
They say no one lives forever. I thought the same once, before I found this place. This impossible island hiding in the dark of distant seas, where your destiny is not determined by others. These shores of endless opportunity, of glory won in battle, ancient power mastered anew. This wild land of unimaginable danger. They say no one lives forever. But they have not laid eyes on a turnip. So tell me, when you find this place, when you take up your blade, when you learn your true power, what will you do with eternity?
It's a dope fucking trailer. Really cool. It's like our rewind of time. Like these are all the different moments within the game and stuff. Like I remember fighting that boss, that raid boss. That was when you first started on the beach. Pretty cool. I don't know, man. I want to go back, but I don't know. Not sure. Not sure. I don't know. I do miss it. Do kind of miss it. Those who have New World base game and Rise of Angry Earth expansion will receive a free update on October 15th. New World Eternum launches. This free update will bring these players up to date with all the new content in New World Eternum. Those that have New World base game but do not have Rise of Angry Earth expansion will need to purchase Rise of Angry Earth expansion to get access to all the new content. I don't know, maybe. 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 I am kind of desperate for games right now, so we'll see. We shall see. Are there any beautiful light tests on the 15th? Let's see. Oh, I was still in all the New World Discord servers too from back then. Look at that. Back was when I was a Kongpan officer. I miss it. I do miss it, but I don't know about starting over. That could be rough. Beautiful light, where are we here? There is a test tomorrow. And then another one on the 6th. And the 8th. 10th. 12th. And that's the last one. Okay. So there's nothing going on the 15th so far. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Goblin Boy, hello. I really miss the PvP and stuff, and just the combat in general from the New World. We shall see. Maybe I don't need to be a part of all the wars and stuff to enjoy my time with it. I might be fine with just like raids and stuff. What's the player base like in New World right now? Steam charts. New World. Not good. Current players is 5K. God, October 2021. Almost 1 million peak. And then it just fell off hard. So sad to see. Look at that. 900,000 and then it just fucking tanked. It had little moments where it came up. This was probably... Would this have been the event I took part in again? Maybe it was this one. I would assume those big spikes were the different events they did. And man, it tanked hard. Like, that's about as many players as fucking Dungeonborn has right now. And this is an MMO. That's fucking rough. That was really fucking rough. It's a shame because it was, it had the potential to be a really good game. Just released way too soon and never recovered. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing today? What are we doing today? I don't friggin' know. Going through the motions, basically. Let me know what I want to play. Kill 30 monsters easy. Kill 10 monsters a priest, not easy. Fuck. What the fuck? Expired. uh mm, 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 mm. The other thing with Rupture too is I like having it with the crossbow to be able to like shoot people from far. So then if I chase them to try and catch them and they try and run, they're going to take more damage. But then I have to bring the crossbow, which is dex based. So I can't do like shield and mace to try and get more stamina to try and get to the shields easier. Just feels weird. Because even if I switch this to stamina, it's only what, 8? Is that 37? Which is still 5 off. I just hate Whirlwind because it's so easy to just block. I don't know. Ever wake up and just feel like something is off? Can't say I have. I wake up and my lights are off. That's about it. Okay, I got beautiful light installed for tomorrow. Okay. Probably just gonna end up back on DK, honestly. Remember, there's a potential spawn over there in that little back alley. Yeah, right there. He's... Got him. By that tree. Ooh, stuttery. Stay right there for 16 seconds, sir. Keep fighting, keep fighting. Yeah, loot. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Before he moves. Oh, he's smart. He knows not to move or he's gonna bleed. What was he doing? I feel a little bad, but like, what was he doing? He could have just left. I wasn't gonna like chase him or anything. I was just trolling. Oh, what the? Dude, it is stuttering like crazy. The hell? I was just trolling. I don't know why he just like kept standing out in the open like that. I don't know if he just didn't know what was going on or what. I only hit him 5 times. I don't think I did that much damage. And he seems smart enough to not move when I hit him with the bleed. I don't know. Dude, everybody's dying to NPCs or to fucking mobs right now. The fuck? Although all those names look kind of fucking weird. Like they all look like bot names. I don't think the guy I killed was a bot because bots typically don't move. Unless they've programmed them differently now and now suddenly they do. Oh my, dude, what are these stutters? I don't think that's like the game. I think it's the servers. 'Cause it's like super rubber bandy. It's not like frame rate drop. Oh, this game, man. Oops. Makes me so sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Likely not too many people left. Dead stuff there. Hear him. Oh, fuck, he moved at the last second there. Oh my god, the game is so stuttery. That's 8 people now accounted for. Oops, what? Dude, even like looting is laggy. Something's a mess. Wait, what are those boots? They're like, oh. I guess I never really looked at them before. Kind of weird. They look like little slippers. I didn't realize there's so many stairs. Oh, we got lots of time. Might as well run around just doing the high loot areas. Four more still. There you go. my god, yeah, these stutters. Just like, oh, ow. Not sure what's causing them. Well, somebody actually was still alive and extracted. Oh, there's zombies. I can go kill the zombies. I don't even know if it's worth looting like basic chests like this. Two. One. Oh no, I'm done. Sweet. Could go do the one down here too, I guess. I was gonna run up here, but anything back here? Mobs wise, no. Oh god, the stupid height change. Oh god. And even the long sword's feeling short right now. Everything just feels short weapon-wise. What was that noise? Oh, I think it was the Goblin Mage buff wearing off. Think. Ow. Well, somebody else escaped too. That's 10 people accounted for, I think. How many more do I need here? 2? Damn it. I'm stuck. Ooh. Oh. Forgot I'm not on DK. To go check on the beast after this too. I left the door open for her, so she's running around outside, I think. Sure she's not getting into shit. I wonder if this invisible wall is still here on the railing. Yeah. I don't know what it is. You can jump over it, but I don't know what it is. I don't think these guys count towards the central area, unfortunately. Somebody's been here and looted the chest. I would assume one of the people that extracted, most likely. We still got 9 minutes or so, so we'll head north and check the other high loot spots, I guess. Somebody came through here too. Oh, you bugger. Shithead. What's the tree I'm hearing? Gold chest on casual usually only holds purple treasures. Better hunt monsters and chests as they have a chance to drop equipment, which is greater value and less risky to get. Yeah, I mean, I'm killing stuff along the way too. I figure if I go to the gold chest, like I have to kill monsters there anyway, right? Oh, here's one of the people that died. You gotta kill 10 monsters anyway to get the gold chest, so I might as well kind of farm both at the same time, you know? I'm basically just killing most things along the way for something to do. Doesn't look like anybody got this one. Still mobs alive in there. I'm really only looting if I see like green. I think I want treasures. Oops. Whatever. Stupid bug go. Oh god. Shit. Don't do it. Ah! Get your ass down here. Oh shit. Stupid bug. Two more. No, don't turn around, you asshole. Keep coming. There you go. What? Good thing. Time to have 3.5. I don't know if I have time to try and clear all this shit and still go over and clear the other high loot zone, but man, it's a pain to try and get through all this shit as not a rogue. Probably kill these guys and then just run past the other ones. Ow. I also don't have the guaranteed extract up over there. Excuse me. Don't bite my toes. Oh god. Oh god. Guys are still pissed in there too. Ow. Time 2 minutes. We should have enough time. These guys are so tanky now. The hell? Still that many? Shit. Shit. One more? God damn it. Another ghost? What? Normally there's enough mobs there to kill enough. Hurry up! Oh, he just keeps getting fucking stuttered. That's not great for me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Serpentine. Oh, you piece of shit. Well, I should have given up on the... Ow. What? Should have given up on that chest. Oh, I shouldn't have went for the chest. Something was messed up there too. I kind of had to commit to that. There was somehow not enough mobs. Normally I don't have to kill that many. Normally from the skeleton mage and all the way down the stairs, I don't have to kill all those because there's 2 ghosts. There are, I want to say there's 4 goblins there too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. There's the 2 bugs, the knight and the skeleton archer at the bottom. Something was missing. One of the mobs was missing somewhere. I don't know, maybe when I opened the door originally, a goblin aggroed me right away and jumped through the door when I closed it. I don't know. Some of the maths there did not add up. It's okay. I'm gonna go back to DK anyway. But yeah, with that little time left, I should have just given up on the chest and left. Or at the very least, I should have shot the skeleton archer instead, not the knights, because I could have just pulled him by himself. But I kept shooting that knight and he kept stuttering and not coming after me quick enough. Maybe I do Swordmaster once and get that stupid daily quest done. I don't want to, but fucking priest. I'm not playing priest. Were they open chests? Good enough. Oops. All right. All I gotta do is open a single chest and then we go play DK probably. Chest. Oh, there's one over here. I'll just go for that one. See, does that dude spawn in that corner again? Yeah, you can see him. So I think this might be the worst of the spawns that I've seen so far in terms of like being very close together and kind of easy to get to, or at least exchange attacks from. Or as a ranged character anyway, because it's just kind of a big open area, right? Pushing across this, you still have to go through a lot of mobs to get up here. But like a mage versus a melee unit or something would have a rough go here. If the melee unit got caught out in the area here. See where he went. Oh, that's him right there, I think. Yeah. Man, I'm curious how many of these people are bots. The bot situation is a huge issue right now. Huge issue. Get that guy over in that alleyway, probably going towards the gold chest or the cursed chest, whatever they call it. Hear him anymore. Now I do. Stupid bug, get out of here. What? How did only one of those hit? Uh-oh. Damn, he got that regen shrine too. There's somebody over there. He's in the tower. I don't really have a sneaky way to get to him. I have to fight through stuff no matter what. Fighting the goblins in this next room now. Sounds like a mage with a fire staff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? So now he's going the other way. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, what the jank ass shit? How did my... I have no fucking clue how he knocked me out of my sword shooting. Like one shot and then the rest disappeared. Hold on. I don't play fucking Sword Master enough to know how that shit works, but had my 4 swords out. I shot and they all just none hit actually. They all just disappeared, but I'm still on cooldown. How the fuck does that work? Gonna interrupt the cast of the swords like a DK can grip a warrior mid and stop it. I thought I had like released them. Yeah, see, one starts coming out. I figured like at that point you're committed to the animation or whatever, right? But I guess not. You can see that bottom right sword starts to fly. Hold on. Slow it down. I guess it was just my hand that did the animation. I knew what he was trying to do too, but man, for not a direct hit, those fireballs do a shit ton of damage, and then there's the burn on top of it too, right? Crazy. It's a channeled ability. Once you cast it in the pyroblast, there's a slight knockback. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't play Sword Master enough to know. Guess it makes sense then. All right, well, I was just doing that to get this stupid quest done. I'm not doing the priest one though. Fuck that. All right. Let me actually look here. I want to eventually go into classic, but I want to make sure I have enough to at least get I don't know what secondary passive I want here. Hold on. I have strength, stamina. I got lots of extra stamina. I actually drop all of those. So I can get what, 16 strength? Or 16 dex, I guess. I just like to get at least a little bit more of my passives if I'm going in against potential blues. That's why a lot of sword masters throw 1 or 2 swords most times. Makes sense. Just get like quick taps out. I do have the strength neck. Gets me exactly to that passive. Man, I really like using Soulstorm just because you can toggle it, but not having the slow kind of sucks. And being fully committed to this kind of sucks too, though. We need a lot of decks here, though, so what would that be? 8 decks wouldn't quite get us. where we need to be. Not even close, really. Oh, that gives us 5 extra stamina too. Of course, all my staminas are 6. Except that one, I could swap that out for a dex piece. Was that 14? If we get a max roll dex piece and to at least 4 dex rings. What did I say? 12? Did I say 12? No. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. 14. 14. Math's hard. That's what? Did I say 14? Would need some more pieces. Yeah, we'd still be what, 10 short? Even if we got a perfectly max dex roll and then 2 rings. All right, let's just do a normal run. I'm gonna grab. We'll just keep an eye out for some dex rings, and then worst case, I think we'll just go do. Really don't want to play Sinner's End. I was gonna do the casual Sinner's End, but I hate Sinner's End. Just so boring. All right, let me go check on my dog real quick because she's running amok. We'll be right back. She gets freaking wild when she's got access to outside. She tore up my bed. Ripped all the blankets all over the place. And psycho. Alright, so we're keeping an eye out for some dex rings, I guess. Go from there. Man, a lot of people have been complaining about the queue times. Like, people are getting like 15, 20 minute queue time. Maybe they're playing in groups, though. I think it's a little bit easier to get groups, probably, or to get games as a solo. Partially because they fucking fill them with bots. This poor game, man. This poor friggin' game. You being crazy? Hmm? Hope you didn't get into anything outside. I really want to be down here. Prefer the north. Excuse me. Oh god. Oh god. I saw one of the bolts hit up there. Thought there was somebody up there, but I think it was just one of those skeletons shooting at me. Oh, here's somebody. Are those the knights? That's a player. Somebody up there. Aw. You got fucking triple teamed. Yeah, damn, look at them go. They got a little patrol going. Yeah, look at all those bot names. I don't know if... I almost want to use this as a science run. Because normally when you spawn, you're not really near anything. So I don't know how they're all dying, you know? They're all dying to mobs. So I don't know if they've added... like... monster spawns that patrol two spawns to prevent or to deal with these bots. Like, I'm almost tempted to run to all the different spawns that I know of. He's been through here. Oh, he's dead in the corner there. What the fuck? Stuttery. The designers put the bots in so that new people think the game is played. They have a very set programming and die quickly. See, here's the thing. It's like, how... What's the nice way to put it? God. How I don't have a nice way to put it. How fucking stupid do you have to be to like not realize it's bots though. Wait, what the? Oh, he shoot me through the wall. Like all the bots that I've seen don't move. All the ones I see just stay still in the spawns unless very recently they reprogrammed them to actually move. But like, how do you see those names and not think, oh, it's just a bot? Like, even as a new player, surely you've played video games before. Oh shit. And like, surely people are intelligent enough to realize that they're bots and not actual players, and aren't like buying into the game being full because they see some stupid bots. I know this because I never pick up loot, and it's beneficial to go to their spawns because you don't have to kill anything to gather loot, to gather the loot they leave behind. I don't know. I just, again, all the bots I ever see just stand still in their spawn. But they, I guess they could have programmed it it would have had to have been in the last few days. They could have. Why does that chest look so different? Got like a bloody eye on it. Maybe I just never noticed it. What the? Yeah, like, I don't know. Most of the bots I saw just stand in their spawn. And when I spectate after I leave or die or whatever, they're usually just standing still in a spawn. I feel like even like as recent as yesterday, I was watching, there was a spawn over, where is it? This area? Yeah, there's like a spawn here, and then there's a spawn in this back alley, and it was two bots, and I was moving back and forth between them, and they were both just standing there, not moving. I don't know. I don't freaking know. Whatever it is, it needs to be fixed. Been about a week and a half since they changed them. Really? I've only been playing again for a couple days. Maybe they all don't have that programming. Because I swear, as recently as yesterday, I was seeing the AFK bots. I don't know. Either way, it's fucking sad. What? But yeah, like, if that is the case, and those are bots they've added for that reason, like, how fucking stupid do they think the player base is? Oh, fucking QFMJHYUW died. Must be a real player. Definitely a real player. Oh god. You fucker. And this seems like a terrible way to make your game seem full. I guess that something has to do with where they spawn. For instance, if they spawn in the southern Lyra, they mostly run down the steps and straight forward towards the bridge, but die. Let's see if I can find the clip Well, not the clip. It'll be in my VOD somewhere. I don't know, weird. But die before they reach the door to the first room. Enough. 2 more. Because, like, it doesn't really make sense. There's got to be, like, 2 sets of bots, right? There's got to be... If they are doing it to fill the lobbies, there's got to be those bots, but then there's all... How am I not finding one more thing over here? But then there's got to be, like, the set of bots from... like, outside sources from when Klothos's trial was a thing. The RMT bots. Oh, I don't even see you there, big boy. Because, like, RMT bots make 0 sense in the adventure mode. Like, what are you getting? The only thing I could maybe see is you're just farming AFK experience to level up the characters and then sell the account or something. But that seems terribly inefficient. Yeah, like I've never, as an outside RMT kind of thing, having bots in the adventure mode doesn't really make sense. If you're not like farming the actual items and stuff, you know? Let's see. I don't know, it's all fucking weird. All very, very weird. And then again, like, dev side bots don't really make sense either, because some people are dumb, but most people aren't fucking dumb. They're not gonna... Where's this ghost? There you are. Nobody with fucking half a brain is going to fall for bots as being full games. But then again, I guess desperate times, you'll do whatever you can to maybe seem like your game's full. I don't know. You're not really thinking about whether it makes sense and whether people will fall for it. Where are you? Where is she? Is she on the other side? Maybe somebody lured one in here. Yeah. My God. Ma'am, please. Who's been through here? I'm gonna assume they went towards the other. Assuming they went that way, I'll take a little peek out here. Damn. Stuff down there is clear. Oh, they probably went in through the door here. Being that I made a rogue, it's easy for me to get to them before they die. They never even respond to me when I kill them. Yeah, I have had some weird players. Oh. What was that? What was that, like, magical explosion right there? Shit's weird here. Ow. All this is open, but I heard something behind me. Oh, guy trying to headbutt me. So there's a sketchy thing I noticed. So if you go to spectate and you go to spectate and there's a player left, you can still spectate. But if there's bots, the second you start spectating and it's only bots left, you get booted back to the lobby. Which is kind of what leads me to believe that they know that, like, that's what leads me to believe, or to kind of believe the fact that it could be dev-sided bots, is that they like rip you away from the spectator as soon as you start spectating bots. But that's when I noticed that they're all like the AFK ones that are just like standing in spawn. The whole thing is just fucking weird. And obviously not a very good sign for the game. But I also wonder if they remove bot bodies when they die. Because like what is all this shit? Like everything was open, but it... Shh. Bitch. Oh my god, fucking bare feet are so loud. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you sneaky bitch. Okay, like that's gotta be a player, right? This has gotta be a player. Man, bare feet are so loud. they're so fucking loud. Like ridiculously loud. Here's another dead player. I wish you could see names too. Like fucking Jimmy Bob killed. No, maybe not the killed by. Bot program leaves when they're the only ones left, so you can't report them, because if you got to go to recent players, you can only report them for their name. That's for everything though. Even if you're, that's been a thing, which a stupid thing for forever, where you could only report outside of the games. You can only report for their name. I've had people like cheating and stuff. Well, not cheating. What was it? What? There's been times I've wanted to report somebody. I don't know if I've really experienced too much cheating, but there's been times where I've wanted to report somebody like outside of the game for something other than their name. And you can't. So that's kind of always been a thing. spectating thing happens to me too. It's pretty convincing evidence that it's a developer side bot. Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me, is the fact that you get booted back to lobby immediately if there's only bots to spectate. Oh, you shit. That's definitely the most telling. This audio occlusion is kind of weird too when you're standing in like doorways and shit. So weird. Oh, you little shit. God, they have definitely made these guys tankier. They're so friggin' tanky. Damn little Harry Potter goblins. Probably a guy who wanted to play a Grays in whites, but had to drop all his gear first. Didn't know you can buy it all back from the merchant. Can you do that? I like doing my 0 to heroes. Unfortunately, with the way that things are set up here, it's kind of harder to do 0 to heroes now. So a lot of times I'll go in with basically nothing. It's good enough here. They banned the bots in waves for a couple of weeks. I'll get a wave of notifications from the devs for all the bots they banned that I reported. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's gotta be different. There's gotta be like RMT bots and then dev-based bots too. Again, the RMT bots make no goddamn sense in the adventure mode though. To me anyway. They made sense when Klothos's trial was a thing. And there's no way the bots in Klothos's trial were like dev-sided, because that's not going to do anything but piss people off, because you're now like, there's no way to hide that, right? There's no way to hide the Klothos's trial bots. Nobody else to spectate anyway. Because like you're going in and it's very clearly a bot. Those I think were RMT bots. I don't know, man. The whole thing is fucking weird. And I don't think we're ever going to get like explanations or anything like that about it. This is my tinfoil hat theory, but if I go like 5 games in a row where I sweep the lobby, I start getting put into games with the lobby being like half bots. Could be. I feel like it's going to kind of be like the legendaries and uniques being on a timer thing, where it's all going to be like community based, like experimentation and testing and stuff. And until they actually confirm it, we'll never really know. But like this, they did end up confirming the timer thing for legendaries and uniques. It took them forever to do, but they did finally confirm that. This is something that I don't see them admitting to though, because it just looks fucking bad. It looks really bad. I'm trying to find. What's it? I don't know what game or anything it had been in, but the AFK bots are like the weirdest ones. I didn't even bother spectating. It could be a time of day thing too, right? Like if there's not enough players playing, that's when they start throwing the bots in more. There was a few games where I just switched through the spectator thing and it was just like bot. Ah. But yeah, it's a bad look. A real bad look. Oh, yeah, so here we go. They implement. Oh, wait. I'm just reading the Discord right now. Somebody's actually talking about it right now. I just watched this. I just watched, and this has happened in multiple lobbies, by the way. 3 to 5 players named whatever in themselves within the first 45 seconds of the game. Oh yeah, feel like they implemented AI/bots into the game to fill lobbies. Implemented a new patch, and now there are random players that name themselves by rolling their face on the keyboard, being killed off in the first 45 seconds. Yeah, other people are noticing it too. I believe it's the fourth table on the merchant where you can buy broken gear. Actually, let me look at that, because that would be a new thing. Oh, this is buyback stuff. So this is stuff you've sold to the merchant. So like my problem when I'm doing like more so if I'm like starting over on a 0 to hero is that like I'll go until I get blues and purples and whatever, and then I get bored and I go play another character. Then when I come back, I want to start over a new 0 to hero, so I sell off all the greens and blues and purples, whatever, and then start fresh. But I have no way to get a full kit unless I go die. So a lot of times I'll go in with just a weapon when I was doing my 0 to heroes. But yeah, this stuff here is all just buyback stuff. This is all stuff you've sold to the vendor. So you can't directly buy like gray shit at any time. The bots almost always have names that look like they roll their face across the keyboard and or under level 5 with no adventure. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's always just the fucking QZJKIWU. Yeah, the nonsensical names. There's a Dex ring. Toss that in our collection. They gotta fix this too, where it doesn't show the the thing. Man, I guess we'll keep those gloves for now. We don't have any other green gloves yet. There, and then sometimes it randomly shows back up. So weird. So weird. All right, there we are. I don't want to play Sinner's End. Zero to Hero is a lot harder to do now with the new categories. Yeah, 100%. That is the problem, because like that was the appealing stuff to me. The challenge of like going in with nothing but a weapon, no heals, no anything. They changed a lot of that stuff too. It's a minor thing, but like there's a spot in Castle in like the lower, that kind of square section around that courtyard. In like the bottom part of that, there's like a staircase out where you can jump out the window, but there's a bookshelf at the top, and there was always a healing potion on that shelf. But they've taken away pretty much, if not all, of the world loot. Like there used to be cups and shit. Nobody ever picked that up because they're all gray cups sitting on like desks and stuff. But there were like potions and stuff around. So that was great for Zero to Heroes too. So you could go in with no meds and you always knew, okay, well, there's a potion there if I really need one, that kind of thing. So even them taking that stuff out, the world gear kind of fucked the Zero to Hero thing too. But yeah, I like going in, starting wherever, and then starting in nothing and seeing how far I can go. Pick up a green here and there, but back then, when there was a gear score system, I personally never had issues with it. I always felt like the lobbies I were in were pretty balanced. Like the most I ever saw was maybe like a 10 to 15 point gap in terms of gear. So having that system let you do the Zero to Heroes a little bit easier. But yeah, now like if I'm running Castle, starting out with nothing, number one, I don't have all those meds and stuff I can potentially find on shelves. But number two, if I pick up like a green here and there, I can't just move on to Classic. I have to go over to Sinner's End, which I don't want to do. But yeah, the fact that you absolutely have to have all greens, like even right now, I can't even go into Classic with this kit I have, because I still need a ring, a helmet, and a shield. Could I go buy it? Yeah, but that's kind of not the point. Queue times for Classic can be up to a half hour. I'd be in those if it wasn't for that. Yeah, I honestly, like, at the end of the day, with this new system, I feel like Classic Castle is going to be the sweet spot where I want to be. But yeah, there's a couple problems. So the fact that they haven't done the change to heirlooms where you can craft down kind of fucks it too. So now you have to have all greens, but you can't like craft to fill up those spots if you've crafted beyond, or if you upgrade beyond green. So I feel like they needed to do the heirloom change. Would it have made this system perfect? No, but I feel like the heirloom thing and this new gear requirement system needed to come at the same time. And because we don't have the heirloom thing, this is going to feel even worse. So again, 0 to hero, I don't have to worry about it. I just throw on whatever I'm finding and then go in, right? But that's not a thing now. So the best I can do is go to Sinner's End casual, but Sinner's End is just so boring. Just hallway simulator. I used to collect green gear too, but then I replaced it with all blues and purples. I sold all my greens because I don't have enough freaking inventory space. Because I'm a goddamn hoarder. Have to keep waiting for now, I guess. I can get a full set first. Still need what? A helmet and a helmet, ring, and shield. The other issue is the player base is in the shitter. So it's going to be even less people to fill up these queues and going to make those queues take even longer. If they had made all these changes like prior to the player base collapsing, again, it might be, it might not feel as bad as it does with like queue times and stuff. But it's just like the whole, they're bits and piecings it a little too much. It needs like all these changes together at once, and then just obviously the timing of doing this way too fucking late. Queue time issue is caused because they won't even open the lobby up unless there's enough players. I believe they set the standard of 6 players for solos. I could see that being a thing too, because most times when I get into a game, it's like instantly in. A lot of times there's not even like a pre-game lobby. It's just like right into the game, which is like fine. I don't mind going right into the game. I don't necessarily need a pre-game lobby, but somebody's up there. Sounds like a druid. That hit pattern sounds like they're in panther form. Unless that was them dying and it was a bot. I'm gonna go up there because I know there's that hallway up there that usually has the ghost ladies in it. And then there's the doorway into that room with the long table. And I know there's a skeleton spearman in that doorway. So I'm gonna go up there and see if Huang TV QSB is the one that died there. Sounds like you're getting really addicted to Dungeonborn again. Does it? Is this what addiction sounds like? I'm so not addicted to Dungeonborn that I've considered playing New World again. And that New World's really sad too. I was looking at the player base for New World. New World's got a player base about the same as Dungeonborn, which is horrible for a for an MMO. Dungeon Board needs every player. I know it does, but they're not gonna get players back with the shit they're doing right now. And even something as little as the quest, the new quest they did, the preseason quest, everything has to be done on hard mode. Number one, you're making that event only for people that have a lot of experience, a lot of gear, a lot of money, because you have to play hard mode, which is what, purples at the very least, epics at the very least. And then there's no solo queues. Like I think I've played exclusively solo. Yeah, here we go. About to find the dead bot, I think. Yeah, there they are. They were a druid. I play basically exclusively solo. And like, there's just no way that I'm going to put on all purples, spend all that money on purples, and go in solo queue and potentially be up against trios, and duos can be in there too, but like I'm just not gonna risk all that gear to try and do this quest for the cape. So they've ostracized not only— oh, there's a dude there. It's crouched. This ghost is in my way a little bit though. Excuse me, ma'am. Bitch. I can do that too. What? Oh, he's better. The guy's a gamer. Oh, I got him. Oh, he's too good. And he got the heal off too. Oh God. Almost lost that fight. Yeah, so not only did they ostracize the entire bottom 90+% of the player base for that quest, but then they fucked over all the solo players too. So just like horrible decision making. Absolutely terrible decision making. Like, you're not in a position to push that many people from doing your events. You want to get people back. You need to let everybody do those quests. Just like really, really bad decision making. I don't understand how they ever thought that was going to be a good idea. I lost 5K in Classic. Now I'm poor again. Yeah, I mean, shit's expensive now. Even like greens and stuff are so much more expensive than— well, not so much more, but like greens and stuff used to be like maybe 600 to okay, sometimes a little bit more, like back when the game was a lot more player dense. Usually you're looking at like 1,500 or so for green stuff. But yeah, now it's like 2,500 plus from what I've been seeing. So yeah, everything's just more expensive now because gear is so much harder to find. Wait, what is the green beam I saw? I'm fucking seeing things. But see, like these changes here with like rooms being so much more dense now, so it's a little bit harder to rush. Like, that would have been a good change months ago when people were complaining about it, before people left the game. What the hell am I getting stuck on? But like, just so many of these changes are coming way too late. Instead of going completely silent on the community for a month or two like they did, they needed to be doing shit like this, but they didn't. So here we are with what, barely 2,000 players playing on average. Feels bad. There was so much potential in this game. Ow. And it's not like they didn't have a fucking ton of data from the entire player base telling them all the issues and offering suggestions and stuff. They just chose to go silent instead. Sir, get back here. Personally, I have a hard time playing caster classes in low gear. I feel like DK, Swordmaster, and Fighter have too much of an advantage with their higher life pool. I could see that. I mean, I'm not a caster type player in general to begin with. Like, I originally started out as a fighter main. I like to dabble in rogue a little every once in a while, but even they feel like super squishy too. Even more so now for whatever reason. But yeah, I feel like mages and casters in general just are so much more built towards like team play. I hate these bugs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because that's where casters shine, is in team play, when they can be protected. Like, looking back to playing Klothos's Trial and stuff, priests were like dominating. If the other team had a priest on their side, like, you needed to focus that priest down. Same with like pyros and cryos too. Well, cryos, I think, I don't know how they are now after all the changes and stuff, but cryos for the most part were always pretty good on their own too. But yeah, pyros are very squishy normally, but on a team, they can do so much damage. Where am I going? I'm so like, I don't have any goals here. Yeah, I think casters are just so much better in teams. Which I mean is fine in a sense. This is meant to be a 3v3 game. They very specifically said that most of their balancing and stuff was meant to be for threes. They say they're not trying to like leave solo players behind. Tell that to this stupid fucking quest. But they said they're gonna try not to leave them behind. But yeah, just again, it's like how do you balance casters more for solos without making them even more powerful in trios? Yeah, that's probably why I gravitated to dead up there. To DK and fighter and stuff for solos. I just feel like I have more utility in solos, more tankiness. Where would this person have gone? Maybe up top? This Moo fighter killed somebody. That's recent. We're on the trail. Here he is. I go around. What? How does that not block? Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was him. That was the feller. That's who we were looking for. Where's the guy he killed? Right there. Oh, he had a portal open and everything. He didn't even loot this yet? 2 more. I think they should release season 1 as soon as possible in November. Path of Exile releases, not a good time for... Yeah, but those are very different games. I don't know. I don't think they're ready to release season 1. What they need to do is take their time. At this point, they've already fucked over their player base. Now they need to take their fucking time, do everything right, and then release a huge season 1. That's all they can do. I don't think rushing it out just to get it out there is going to do anything for them. They need to just take their time now and just build up. They need a super fucking hype season 1 or this game will never recover. In my opinion. Again, they've already taken way too long to salvage their player base. So yeah, I think they just have to start over. Start over and again, just make an absolutely amazing. This guy doesn't have a bot name. He's got a little bit of treasure. He's got a resurrection stone. Damn, look at him. He's going to res his teammate. See what Chimichanga does here. Yeah, honestly, that's like, it sucks for the people that are playing it right now, right? To hear that, like, they should wait and just delay. I don't know if delay is necessarily the right thing. It depends on how long it's going to take them, right? But it sucks for the people that are playing right now that want to, they want more stuff, right? But honestly, I think for the betterment of the game, I think the right call would be to take your time and just make an absolutely amazing season 1. Like, it's gotta blow people's fucking socks off, or this game will never recover. Despite the whole argument that, yeah, it's in early access and stuff, blah, 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 whatever. Okay, but like, the game is in a very bad spot right now. And yeah, I think the only way to actually save it would be to just have the most amazing season 1, recruit a lot of big streamers. You're gonna have to fucking put out some money. You're gonna have to go up to Daddy Tencent and ask for some fucking money and like get a bunch of big name streamers that have played this game, that have stepped away, and kind of just do a massive push. But yeah, none of that works if you have a shitty season 1. So I don't know. That's my thoughts. Easy for me to say from the outside, I guess. I don't think this guy's going anywhere. He's going to be right here for the next 4.5 minutes. Yeah, easy for me to say on the outside. I don't know what their funds situation is or anything like that, but they need to actually fucking put in a huge amount of work for season 1. And just like, yeah, completely blow people's socks off. I don't know necessarily what unique shit. They need to start doing their own unique shit, not just like copying other game modes from other games. Like Klothos's Trial was just Destiny's Trials of Osiris without any real attempt to make it fit better with this game, because it just blew up the economy for one. But yeah, they need to do some absolutely amazing stuff. I hope they come with Klothos's Trial too. Klothos's Trial needs some massive work. Like, the idea of it is cool and all, because like, again, it's Destiny's Trials of Osiris. But the way they implemented it was not good for this game, and there needs to be better like matchmaking and stuff. I did a whole video on what I felt was wrong with Klothos's Trial, but as a solo player, it was a nightmare. Because you're a solo player potentially getting matched with like trios and stuff, and I don't think that's a thing that should happen. trios should be matched with trios, and then there should be like a duo solo queue as well. Sickening hitting flawless solo. Yeah, it took me quite some time. And it's not like I got carried there either, despite what some people said on the video of me going flawless. Yeah, it was stressful. It was frustrating. It was all those things. And then that towards the end of it, we got into the bot situation too. So your first game of a flawless run, like mostly, so they did the matchmaking based on wins, right? So everybody at 0 wins starting a fresh account could go together. 1 wins would go against other 1 wins, and so on and so on. With the whole bot situation at the time, your first game, because obviously a team with a bot on it that's just AFK and spawn is probably not going to win. I did get close in some games where we almost 2v. Well, did we? We might have. We might have had some games where we did actually 2v3 and won. But for the most part, if you're 1 person down in a game like this, you're probably going to lose. So the bots usually didn't get to that 1 win point to be an issue later on. But your first game of a flawless run was usually like a 50-50 of whether you either got a bot on your team, or there was a bot on the other team, or there's a bot on both teams. It was such a shit show trying to get that first win and get away from the bots. That was a whole other issue. But yeah, and then going up against like trios and stuff as a solo with no text chat, like at the very least, if there was text chat, so you could be like, hey team, we need to focus their priest, he's a huge issue, or we need to focus their pyro or whatever. Fucking Jimmy Bob, go after the priest, get behind him, whatever. There was no way there's no voice comms, there was no text chat, so there was no way to communicate with your team. So you're going up against these trios that are very likely in Discord with way better communication, better team comps, all that shit. It was such a poorly implemented game mode that has such a cool base idea around it. Like the actual Klothos's trial, like, was cool. Getting to the big tower and going in there, that stuff was really cool. But it was just implemented all very, very poorly. And then not resetting flawless cards was another issue. With Destiny, your flawless card is only for that. Your flawless card was only for that weekend, right? Same thing. It was the same thing like Klothos. It was on a weekend, Friday to Sunday or whatever. But your card would get wiped for the next one, whereas this, it just carried on and carried on. So I mean, it made sense because they were doing the leaderboard thing, give people more time to see how many flawlesses they could get or whatever. But it also like made the people that got flawless once, now they're in this massive pool of just the sweat of the sweat, right? So that was an issue too. So yeah, again, there were just so many issues. Communicated with ducking was fun until a rogue backstabbed me. That's the thing too, is you can only communicate so much with ducking, right? Like, you can't go into any sort of deep strategies with ducking. The only time I really used ducking was just like excitement. Like if we won, I'd crouch spam and everybody would crouch spam together. But like, other than that, like, again, trying to pick a target to focus or whatever, you gotta just hope your teammates are smart enough to pick up on who to go after, and relying on that is a lesson in futility, really. But yeah, Yeah, again, I did a whole video on all the things I felt were wrong with Klothos' trial. I probably didn't even touch on everything. More stuff probably popped up after that video, but again, it's like, number one, I'm not like a big content creator, so I don't know if, like, I'm part of their content creator program for Dungeonborn, but that shit doesn't really mean too much. All these games do these content creator programs, but don't actually like do anything with it. They don't really host events or anything like that. They don't do, they've done some events, but it's with like the top like 0.1% of the content creators. Like they did those, the gold rushes or whatever. There were maybe like 9 content creators that were a part of that. But yeah, like I don't know if they even watch any of these videos, mine or other people's. I don't know. I just don't know. So the community has given lots of feedback. It's out there for them. It's just whether or not they decide to use it. Anyway, long ramble short, they need to make season 1 an absolute fucking knockout. If this game wants any chance of survival. Okay, so there's that spawn there. Whether that's a real player or a bot. It looks like they got a bucket on their head. I don't know if you guys can see it from that far, but kind of looks like the big bucket with the little feather off the top. So that could be a real player. Most of the bots are usually just wearing like default shit, right? You do have to keep an eye on that guy. Oh god. They moved yet? Is that him right there? Oh, he's still back there. Huh. Oh, what the fuck? Did he just disappear? Did he die? All the bots are dying now. I'm gonna go over there because he just like disappeared. I guess he could have DC'd and that wouldn't show on the kill feed. Oh no, he's back. He's back and moving. Probably shouldn't have used that there because he's gonna push this way. Myself some time to get that ability back. He's trying. I don't know if he's a caster. Or is that fucking druid? Yeah, you're fucking not so tough now, eh, bitch? Oh, I didn't get him. God, they're so annoying. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? He's gotta be fucking hurt. Stuck. Fuck. Oh, you bitch. The fuck? Oh, you little asshole. Where'd he go? Fuck. You little rat bitch. Going fucking up top again. You're a little rat, you know that? I'm gonna feel I'll be able to catch him here. He's gonna have time to heal and stuff. Such a dumb class. Such a little fucking rat bitch class. Not wasting my time on this idiot anymore. You're garbage. You're fucking garbage. Shoot me. Thank you. Garbage little rat boy. Damn it. I'm not gonna help him kill stuff here for that chest either. Why don't you play classic mode? Well, for one, apparently the queues are super long. And two, I don't feel like buying gear to put it set together. So once I actually get a set of greens, I'll do it. But until then, I don't really care. I'm just fucking around for now. Oh my god. That's why I hate playing on the southern part of the map too. There's just so many like for the little rat bitch classes like that, there's just so much room for them to run and kite forever. Whereas at least up north, it's a lot of hallways. You can close doors so they can't escape as easy. But that guy can just run for fucking ever because there's no doors and just infinite kiting room. Ow. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have just used that. Not like we don't have extra heals, but... Ah, stupid fucking table. Oh, my ass. Oh my god. I don't know if this druid will try and find me at all. He'll just stick to his ratting down in the south. What? How does that hit me? God damn it. I don't go this way, you dick. So tanky. Knowing that guy's around, I don't really want to use my grab either. Hang on to it just in case. It's about the only way we'll be able to catch him. Man, I had to pee like 2 games ago and I didn't go. Fucked up. Fuck it, I'm leaving now. Oh, I wonder if that's him. That fucking Jogo fucking ratto over there. I'm gonna leave now, I gotta pee. You guys can spectate the rat. Yeah, there's the rat. Uh-oh. This has got a... Is it a... You think it's a bot? Maybe not. Don't move, dude. Dude, that's so funny. This, of course, this rat ass druid is fucking stupid. Dude, big brain play there. I did not think that was gonna work. Look at it. Look at it. Look at go. Got a little chest. Oh man. Fuck that. You guys can spectate this guy. I'm gonna go pee. I will be right back. Damn, look at him go. Oh, come on, fighter, kick his ass. Fuck this stupid rat druid ass up. But he just jumped that fucking slow too. Dude, druids are such fucking rats, man. They're so annoying. I don't think this fighter is gonna win, unfortunately, but I hope he does. Oh no. Oh, that was a... that's unfortunately it for this guy. I'm kind of annoyed because I was getting close to the spot too. I would have loved to shit on this fucking rat. Like a little bad rat bitch. God, I hate druids so much. They are the most annoying fucking ratty class of all the classes. I would rather fight a rogue than a fucking druid. Dungeonborn is the top 3 of the games I've spent the most hours on. First place is Broken Ranks with over wait, what? You have over 2,000 hours in this game? That's insane. I think I'm a little over 300. 312. I mean, I did stop playing for quite some time, but still. I don't even know what my most played would be these days. I've got like Tarkov. I wouldn't even be able to give you an accurate, like, well, I have 2,000 or 3,000 hours in Tarkov, but it only tracks like your actual in-game time. I've probably got like double that times with the amount of time I've spent in my stash and stuff. Destiny, I've got 1,800 hours in, but that's just on Steam. I played it a whole bunch on was it on the Blizzard launcher? I think so, right? I don't remember. Either way, man, I surprisingly don't have that much time in Apex. I feel like I played so much Apex. It's crazy that I only have 600 hours. I wonder if I can see like my playtime all time, like add everything together. I don't think so though. 'Cause I've played a lot of video games. And this is obviously only games that actually track your time. What's your favorite game in terms of story? Oh God. I don't know. It's a hard one to answer because it's like there's a lot of games that have had good story in like different ways. Like there's this game called it's called Before Your Eyes. I think it's called Before Your Eyes. I've got 104 minutes in this game. 104 minutes. So like it's a super short game, but like the story is solid. I'm not going to spoil it in case any of you actually want to go play it, but it's like it's a really cool experience. Basically like you're living the life of a person, and you use a webcam and it tracks your face, and every time you blink the story like moves on. So if you're like at a part and you're listening to it or whatever and it's getting deep and the stuff like that and you blink, it moves on to the next scene. So you can miss a lot of stuff in the game if you blink. It's like a super cool concept. Really cool game. very unique. But yeah, there's probably a lot of stuff like I missed playing this game just because I blinked. Yeah, it's a really cool game. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could actually. They got a new game coming. Goodnight Universe. Throw that on my wish list. Be a baby, use psychic powers, escape an evil tech company, mend a disconnected family. What the fuck? Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if I could really give an answer on like best story, because there's so many good stories just told in like different ways and stuff. Elden Ring still undefeated. I don't know if I'd consider Elden Ring a good story though. Like I feel like I've played a lot of Elden Ring and Souls games and stuff, and it's just like the story is so like you have to go searching for story. Like you got to read all the lore on like items and shit. Like the actual story within the game is so fucking like basic and like maybe not basic, but like it's so like disconnected, and it's just there's not much there. There's so much extra work you have to do for the story. Elden Ring's a fantastic game, but in terms of story, I don't know if I'd put it on a list for myself of being like one of the better stories. There's so much like weird shit in that game. That I couldn't tell you what some of it actually meant or anything. There's like really weird shit. Buy my potions back. Pretty confusing in terms of story. Actually meant in general. Oh yeah, 100%. Elden Ring's a fantastic game. Like FromSoft is probably one of the few big name companies that if they release something, I won't really doubt it, and I'll be pretty confident that I'll buy it and enjoy it. There's very few big companies I can say that about these days. I do have my issues with how clunky and shit some of the Elden Ring games can be, or Elden Ring in general can be, but like the Souls games and stuff too. And like there was some shit with the DLC for Elden Ring that I was not happy with. Like some of the boss fights were fucking stupid, and not even necessarily like a good way, like a difficulty way. It was a lot of like camera issues and just like jank in general. The final boss getting flashbang so you couldn't even fucking see his moves. There was so I wonder if I still have the screenshot. Let me see if I have it. Like in a game where you're supposed to learn mechanics and be able to dodge and shit, when you just can't see, kind of brutal. Do I have it? I think I deleted it. But it was basically fighting the final boss, and my screen is just like a solar flare. You can't see anything, like literally can't see anything except like the solar flare and then your HUD. Shit like that was not so great. But yeah, outside of that, like the game's fantastic in just like so many ways. The exploration was super good. Like we talk about how the story is kind of disconnected and confusing and not all tied together very well sometimes. But But that level of not hand holdiness that like the exploration had was amazing. I remember a friend was playing the game too. I had like hundreds of hours in the game at that time when he started playing, and he had maybe like a few hours, and he was in places that I'd never even seen yet. After hundreds of hours. That last boss was cancer. Tried really often to beat him. Yeah, he was brutal. The fucked up thing too, I actually have a screenshot of that. Spoiler alert, if you haven't beat Elden Ring's DLC, close your eyes for a couple minutes here. I was fighting him off stream, and I had him like right there. I was about to beat him, but I wanted to beat him on stream. So I threw here and died. And then I struggled on stream to try and beat him. I did eventually, but that was rough. I saw they nerfed him too. Now, I don't necessarily think he needed to be nerfed. There was really... where is that patch? Is it in August? I don't know where it is, but they nerfed him, and one of the things was something like his moves are now more visible or something. That was the one thing that needed to be changed. All the other stuff I think they should have left. Last one, I struggled the most on Mog. Which Mog? I assume you mean like there's two different Mogs, right? There's the shitty one that's like way down under the city or whatever, and then there was the one that you had to beat to get to the DLC. Forget what they're called. Blood soaked Shard Bearer. I assume you mean Shard Bearer Mog. Yeah, he was tough too. Funny, only 41.8% of players have beat him. Now, obviously, so that means whatever. What's the math on that? I'm not going to try and do the math. 58.2, something like that. 58.2% of players haven't beat Mog, meaning they can't even play the DLC. Not that they necessarily, that could have been people that like, that's just counting the base game, right? That doesn't mean that all of those players actually have the DLC. But regardless, 58.2% of the player base can't even get to the DLC if they've had it. I mean, obviously some of those people, they might have stopped and never ran into him because he's kind of like a side boss. So if they came back, they might be able to do it, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. And then even like here with Malekith, only 42.5% have actually beat him, which, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a must beat boss, right? To be able to even finish the story. Kind of crazy. But that's the thing too, is like the way everything designed in that is designed in that game. Like I know a lot of people that struggled on what's her name, Renala, the double sword chick from the DLC. A lot of people struggled on her. I killed her in my first 3 attempts. It took me like 10 minutes to beat her. Whereas the stupid fucking Thunder Lion or whatever the fuck, the dancing lion, he took me like 2 hours or something, and I know people that beat him in like 2 tries. That was the first boss that pissed me off with that DLC because the camera was so bad. So bad. Yeah, it's crazy how different people's experiences are in Elden Ring in so many ways, whether it's their boss struggles or just the different ways you explore the map and stuff. Seeing, again, a friend seeing stuff I hadn't seen in hundreds of hours, and he saw it in the first few hours. Crazy stuff. But yeah, fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, by the way, it's in my title, but not everybody reads titles. But tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time, I'm going to be playing in the first North American playtest for Beautiful Light, which is going to be another PvPvPvE. I think there's 3 Ps. A P3VE. I'm gonna call it P3VE. Extraction type game. Well, not it's maybe not extraction type game. More so, it's gonna be like a stalker-ish themed hunt showdown. Super cool. Probably one of my most anticipated games right now. But yeah, we're gonna be in the heard somebody coming. We're gonna be in the first North American content creator test of that tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm excited for that. Have you played many Souls games? I've played them all. Well, all the ones for PC at least. I haven't played Bloodborne because I refuse to buy a console to play 1 or 2 games here and there. What's your favorite? Elden Ring, easy. Maybe want to buy Lies of P, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I've heard great things about Lies of P. I might play it someday, but I forget why I didn't play it at launch. I don't remember. But then now at this point, I'm not going to buy it for full price. If it ever goes on like super heavy discount, I'll probably buy it. But like, I don't know, paying full price for a game, especially as a streamer, if I don't play a game at launch when it's kind of like hyped up, I don't really care as much. So like, I don't think I'm gonna spend full retail price on it to play it. Is that the one you had a preview of way back? I don't know about way back, but yes, I've played the playtest of Beautiful Light before. The last ones they had. So I'm assuming Wukong is a real player, possibly a rogue. Oh, they're killing bots somewhere. I might actually go north here. We'll do the gold purse chests up north. But yeah, I think in terms of Souls games, Elden Ring is just an easy favorite. Like I played Demon Souls when it first came out way back on, was it on PlayStation 2? Whatever it was on. That one kind of holds a special place for me too, just because this was like way back. I don't even remember when it first came out, but That was back before like streaming and stuff. I'm pretty sure. And I still remember, like, I had friends that couldn't even get past the first boss. And I ended up platinuming the game. So it was kind of like a nice little flex that I could have over friends back then, that I actually played, beat, and then platinumed Demon Souls. Was it on PS3? Maybe it was on PS3. That was the last console I bought. I don't think it was on 2, right? I want to say it was on PlayStation 3 now. God. Damn it. I wonder where this Wukong guy could be. Oh, he's not on a favorable spot to dodge his shit. Ma'ams, get down here. What the ratty bitch? Where the fuck this dork come from? Oh yeah, you would do that, you little bitch. Ghost, hit me! What are you waiting for? Uh-oh. Fucking bitch! You little rat bitch! Where did you come from? Where did this guy come from? Fucking bitch. Oh my god. Where did he come from? Oh, he came from over there. And he just fucking crouch, or not crouch walked, but he fucking like stealthed his way over. That's kind of crazy. Not a fucking peep out of that guy until he was behind me. That's insane. What a little dickhead. Yeah, he came through that door and came all the way down this hallway, and I didn't hear a fucking thing. Little fucker. So that kind of tells me he probably uses the 30-second stealth, which I think is way too fucking long. Way too long. Oops, fuck. Goddamn fat fingers. It's okay, I did that on purpose. Just try and clear this room quicker. You dickhead. That's a big reason why I close all these doors. Obviously that long hallway, you can't, I wouldn't have heard him open the door. But like here, now you would, if somebody snuck up on me again, they'd have to actually open the door, which I'd hear. But yeah, that's why I close doors and stuff behind me all the time. More so as melee classes where I need to be able to like chase and stuff. I try not to fight in rooms unless I have like both doors closed and stuff like that. It just helps me with awareness. Well, I'll use that for now. I lose a bunch of damage there. I mean, our will helps our ability damage a bit, but I don't really like losing general damage. I don't really rely on my abilities for damage. A little more util. Somebody's been through here. I don't know if it'd be the guy that already escaped. Monsu2. There's a dead, probably bot. Another probably dead bot. I don't think the bot opened all this. I think the bot probably spawned in that little room down there and just ran forward. Goodness gracious. No, well. Oh, he didn't fall all the way down. Low. Somebody's been down here. That tree instead. There's some dead bugs, goblins over there. And they got the chest. It's likely a player. I don't think bots drop loot on the ground like that. Where did they go though? They didn't go that way. Maybe they went up here. I guess they could have gone up that way too. I guess I also could have just ran past shit, but these bugs are dead. Nope, I'm a liar. It was just upside down on the platform. Get in the hole. Stupid bug. You stupid bug. Hello? Oh, somebody got out. Might be the guy that looted all these. Damn it. They looted down there. Oh, and all through here. Damn it. Probably looted this chest, yeah. I don't think we're gonna see too much else here. And we have 7.5. There's gonna be too much else for us here. Been through here. This was a player. There's loot on the ground. Could be the person that took this extract though. Man, every time I'm ready for the super quick opening rat attack, he never does it. Fucking, he knows. Goddamn input reading rats. Yeah, this is the shelf that all the time, every single time, there was a healing potion right there. It was never anything else. It was always there, always a healing potion. It was like my go-to healing potion for 0 to heroes. So yeah, they kind of made some changes that screwed with that, unfortunately. Dead guy there, probably a bot. Probably a bot. I'm just gonna leave. I was gonna go check the other gold chest there, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm just gonna leave. Where did I see a thingy? Oh, there's one right there, but there's one back here somewhere too. I'll say I saw one back here. There we go. Okay. Game, hello? Oh. You guys think this is a bot? You guys think this guy's a bot too? Although this guy's not like a typical bot name. That might actually be why I didn't get booted out of the spectator right away. Because this guy might actually have just like DC'd or something. Because he's got like heals and stuff. I don't think the bots usually have any. I think they're usually just the base kit. Level 1. What was this guy? Level 5. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's super sad to see though. Super sad to see. And that. We just need a shield for a full green set here. And a helmet. check something real quick. I'm trying to get a hold of a key for a... Oh, it was really a spooky game. I'm trying to get a key for Dead Island 2. Might play a little bit of that for horror month. Nothing yet. People talking about in the Discord here. Problem is the queue times are next to nothing solo duo at certain times. You have to keep supplying yourself gear. There's just too many modes in the game currently for how many players are. That's the other thing too, is again, like, that's what I was saying before. If this implementation had come before when the player base wasn't dead, it might not be so bad. Oh man, it's so disheartening, man. So disheartening. I wonder if I just throw on my green. I don't play Sinner's End. I might just throw on greens and go in there. There's actually some players in this one, though. All wearing those stupid Roblox heads. Is that a dagger fighter I'm seeing? I think so. Could be a DK, I guess. You got this? We'll see. Let's see what happens. I just don't want to play this map. Boring map. Where the hell am I? Oh, I don't like being here. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like in the middle of big open room. Get my ass out of here. Here, like, oh, jeez, he was so fast. Thought I heard arrows shooting through that door. Ooh, heard something. We just opened the door into that room. Jesus. These things are roaming? I thought they were chasing him. See him over there? Some. Shh. There's two guys here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Shit. God damn it. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I thought he killed that guy. He didn't. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Fucking, I'm getting body blocked now. Oh, God. Oh, shit. He didn't have even have a sword out for that. What? Oh, no, I'm dead. Fuck! Dude, I got body blocked so fucking much there. Ah, I thought he had killed that guy. So I fucking went after that guy and I took way too many hits there. Ah, that's annoying. Unfortunate. Yeah, I thought they were fighting and then I pushed in and then somehow I had like 3 skeletons chasing me. I don't know where I even picked up their aggro. I got PvE'd to death there, unfortunately. I probably should have just ran back the way I came instead of into that room. I thought maybe there wouldn't be as many mobs in that room. It was just the mage. But there's a lot more in there. And then the one that was blocking the door that I thought might give me some time to get out of that area was on me, so followed me out. This game, PUBG for Napoleons? What does that even mean? What? Doesn't even make sense. Alright. Like PUBG, but old age? What the? What? Infamous believed in you? He shouldn't have. That was his first mistake. That was his first mistake. You know what? There seems to be a lot of people in there. We'll just go in there with Grays, see if we can kill somebody and get some loot from them instead. Yeah, baby. What? Yeah, like I can understand the more dense mobs to make it so you just can't just rush people, but holy fuck, there's just way too much in some places with way too many narrow hallways. And again, it's Sinner's End. It's part of the dog shit. It's all just hallway simulator. Even inside the big rooms, there's just more little rooms in hallways. Such a shitty map. Very shitty map. Now, I don't know how this is going to go because I have no passives here. But we'll see what happens. We just gotta hopefully outskill some people. I hate this fucking map. So I think we've got to learn to take it a little bit slower now with how many mobs there are. We don't want to get like swarmed. We're gonna get PvE'd to death. Silent Hill 2 releases in a few days. Yeah, they can fucking go fuck themselves. They're not getting a goddamn cent out of me with their dumb early access or advanced access garbage. I will not support that shit. They aren't getting a goddamn penny out of me. Fuck that cancer on gaming. Can't play horror games because I hate jump scares. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of jump scares either, but I suffer through sometimes. But yeah, fuck that game. The hell is this place? A lot of tentacles. Faith? Do not understand what you mean. Isn't it only a remake? Yeah, but I'll show you after this game. They're charging a certain price for it, for the game. But if you pay an extra, like... Oh, somebody's here. One sec. What the fucking Speedy Gonzalez? We got the speed shrine. Jesus Christ. Ah, you bitch. Dude, he's still at 58. I mean, he's geared. This guy's like actually geared. Oh yeah, he's full greens. 3 passives active. And I did not have any. Yeah, so. Let's see if I can find it here. This is the new cancer on gaming. Is this advanced access garbage? So these fucking idiots are charging $100 fucking for the base game. But if you pay an extra, what is that? 10, 13, something like that. You pay an extra that much money, you get 2 days early access, or advanced access. So it's just this like FOMO garbage that these shitty companies are trying to scrape out more money from people. Fucking Life is Strange. These idiots are doing it too. Oops. They're charging $66.99 for the normal version. Then there's another version that's $80. And then if you pay an extra, what's that from the base? $40 from the base price, you get 2 weeks early access. And it's not like you're paying for like a season pass. You're getting some outfits and exclusive cat content, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, this is the new fucking cancer on gaming. Space Marine did it. I will not give them any money. Who else is doing it? The new Dragon Ball game that's coming out is doing it. Sparkling Zero or Sparking Zero, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, they're charging $100 fucking for the base game, and you pay another 40 and you get access to it 3 days early. Yeah, it's all these companies are doing it now, and gamers aren't intelligent enough to just not buy it, and so it's going to continue to happen. What else was doing it? There's a bunch of games that I was actually considering buying and playing, that I was interested in, and they're all just doing that shit now, so I refuse. I will not support that kind of dog shit. Not for me. Not in my gaming. Who else did it? There was somebody else, I swear. There was at least one more game that I was looking into that did that shit. Yeah, I refuse to support shitty practices like that. They're not doing it for any other reason than to try and rake people over the coals for more money. They're not trying to like treat their customers who support them to extra access. No, they just want more money. They don't give a shit about you. They just want your money. That's all. Like, it's a little different when and most of them do, like the Space Marine things, they were offering the DLC as well, like a season pass or whatever the fuck. And that's fine, you're paying for extra content, but when you sneak that advanced access shit in there to try and get people to buy the upgraded season pass for FOMO and commit more money to your game, it's fucking scummy. I don't care what anybody says, it's fucking scummy and it's a cancer on gaming and it needs to die, but it never will because, again, most gamers aren't intelligent enough to, or patient enough, or they don't have enough conviction to go against that kind of shit. So it's just going to keep happening. They're going to keep making money from these people, so they're just going to keep doing it. It's unfortunate, but the way it's gonna go. So usually there's somebody up there. And clear my way over there, I guess. Keep an eye on that. A little easier for them to jump down there. If they get past the 3 mobs there, they don't have to fight them. They can just jump down and get past it. Oh, dude. This shit needs to go to these little random pieces of garbage on the ground that you get body blocked by. Hate it. Hate it. Just gotta go. Did I loot this one? I loot this one. There's an invisible wall here somewhere too. Shit. I don't know if I want to go up that way. Up around back. Maybe we go up around back. Ow. Oh, you little asshole. Hey, baby. This is why I'm getting so turned off of fucking gaming these days. There's just like so much shitty practice going on. Way too many developers and shit that care more about their shareholders than their actual customers. They're just out to get as much money as they can. They don't care if they put out a good game Or what? Why gaming is getting so shitty. Oh damn, Luna Cat with 3% killed Beefy Lou. Yeah. I think the worst are still the MMOs. They're releasing only dog shit or scam games. Yeah. Heard somebody. It's why I stayed away from Throne and Liberty. I heard the Korean version of it was very pay to win. And I highly doubt that the American version is much less. I heard you can buy like crafting materials and stuff to be able to get your gear ahead quicker. So yeah, I'm staying away from that shit. I also don't trust Amazon shit. I'm not sure Amazon has published or had their hands in anything good so far. Both New World and Lost Ark flopped huge, which were Amazon related. Both games I was very excited for that just kind of got ruined. Oh, speaking of... I heard footsteps. Speaking of scam games, those idiots that did the day before, the huge scam game, apparently they're trying to do like a, I don't know if it's a Kickstarter or what, but they're trying to get more money from people for their next game, saying they learned their lesson and they know it's going to be tough to earn trust again and blah, 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 blah. The thing is they're asking for like 20K, and all the devs I've heard speak on it say 20K is nothing. Like in modern day game dev, 20K doesn't get you anything done. I think Beautiful Lights devs were saying that one gun between modeling and sound and all that stuff cost them like 12K or something. So people are thinking that with them only asking for other bug for 20K, it sounds like they're trying to scam people for money again. I will not touch a fucking game they ever have their fingers in, that's for sure. Fantastic HQ or something, I forget what their company name is. But yeah, there was huge drama with that. That one though, anybody got scammed by the day before kind of deserved it. That shit was so obviously a scam. Ow. Like everything they showed leading up to release was pretty pathetic. Like you knew it wasn't going to be a complete game. There were just red flags everywhere with that game. Huge red flags. Wait, did I open that chest? I'm an idiot. Cleared all that and didn't even open the chest. Yeah, it just kind of goes back to what I said. Like, there's way too many developers out there that care more about their oh, somebody's over here. I'm gonna go the other way. Way too many developers that care more about their shareholders than their consumers. Whether it's just like putting in shitty practices to make money off players or whatever, or releasing a game too early. There's way too much of that stuff. I think this person we're hearing is an actual player too. Get past this skeleton. I think he's in this room now. He's opening that portal. Any stammering, strength, dex, faith, shield. Stam, already have stam. Ooh, it's a mimic. Ooh. Where can I fit you? There. Alright, good enough. I'm gonna have to find another wooden shield after. I'm gonna set this stuff aside again for try to make a full green kit. Anybody else in here? Oh, we got a kitty cat. Oh, they were kind of close to me actually. Oh, it's just them left. Oh no! Oh damn, kitty cat took some big hits there. Uh-oh. Oh! Dude, I knew that was coming. I was gonna say something, but I saw the shaman doing the little spin up red ball throw, and they thought they were being sneaky and getting up on the table there to avoid the other goblin. And I was about to say, that goblin's about to throw his ball. And sure enough, Oh shit. Faith, yuck. Elemental damage, physical damage. Fuck Midas touch. Shit. Headed to bed. A good night. Good night. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, these aren't great, but. Oh, I forgot I had all this gray stuff still. Yeah, and then rings and shit too. Oh, I didn't have a shield though. Okay, so shield gets us to our passive. Um, oh man, I just feel like I'm in autopilot here. Just not invested right now. Maybe. Fine. We're gonna eat soon. Not yet. You gotta wait. Where are we at? Oh, we're up here. Okay. I've seen many an AFK bot spawn in that room. Speaking of spawns, I'm pretty sure somebody can spawn down the hall over there in that way back in that little alleyway too. Ah, you bitch. a shield. I can see anybody down there. I'll clear my way that way just a little bit. Just so I can make sure nobody's going to be coming up behind me. Well, I just push for the gold chests. What? I think I see the... Oh my god. I think I see the other bugs still up over there. I don't want to see if there's a bot back here, though. Just from my own morbid curiosity. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate these bugs so much. Ah, what the fuck? Anybody? Nope, not this time. No, that's looking like a lot of bots right now in that kill feed. Oh god. Oh, you piece of shit. Minglefuff. Bubmajek. Gookfoam. Oh my god, this bug. Now those are 2 players, I think. That player killed another player, I want to say. So already half the lobby is dead and the majority of them were bots. Just doesn't give me a ton of encouragement to keep playing, honestly. I think the bots are a bigger turnoff than having like few players. Ah, you dick. Isn't it a shield? If I even remember when I actually find one. Oh, I think I just heard somebody down over there. Could have been just distant night sounds. Oh, you butthead. What? shield. Thanks, stupid bug. Ooh. Loot Goblin. Mams, get out of the way. I got a loot goblin to get. Oh, he's trying to open a portal, that little shit. No! Oh, I think I hear somebody. Yeah, behind me. Fuck, my loot goblin's gonna get away though. He's still down there? I want to aggro. Fuck. God. Oh my god, he's leaking blues. I don't want to run down there and aggro all that shit when there's somebody right next door. Gone strangely quiet. Didn't see anything on the kill feed though. Shit. I don't want to aggro more than one at a time. That's all I need is to get PvE'd here. You. Check. EU. You're a fucking... Ah, you little bitch. Oh, you little bitch. You little rat. Little rat bitch. I'm not gonna waste my time chasing this turd. Typical fucking druid. Fighting up here. You're a little bitch. Ah, you rat bitch. I'm not gonna get him in time. Here's somebody else. Hey, he's gone. Somebody else is underneath. Bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Little rat. Little fucking rat. Should have just fucking left, not try to circle around. You're not clever. I'll take all that. Yeah, you fucked up when you closed that door behind you. Again, that's why I close doors all the time. Shit like that where you can get them caught. Damn it. Man, no! Those little turds can't do anything when they can't run. Oh my god, ma'ams. Get off of me. Oh, you bitches. Why is their audio muffled? So weird. Oh my god, get out of my face now. Get your ghost boobs out of my eyes. That night looks so weird because of my draw distance. Just get out of here. I got enough loot. Draculvin is still here. Let's see. What's he doing? Oh, he's over in that tower. You the only one? Oh, ray guns. That seems like a not bot name. But they're being very bot-like right now. Oh, he had some stuff on him. Probably just take the guaranteed extract. You guys can watch this guy. I'm gonna go feed the beast here. I will be right back. What? You hungry? I'm gonna eat. Be right back. Okay. Streamer's not even here. You're not even here. I gotta set a timer for 10 minutes. I'm steaming some dumplings. Let's see here. Elemental damage. Physical pen, crit chance stacks. Not bad. Shitty stamina roll. I mean, all the rolls are kind of shit. I'll sit in here for now, though. Oh, god damn it. Oh, defense ignored all elemental. It's not great. Just gonna sell it. No. Do a gear refresher here. What? I just switched. Just queue up for this one since there's usually a lobby part we can back out of quickly. Uh-oh. Oh, we're joining this way. All right, let's see. Let's see. I don't want to start a game yet because I'm gonna have to get my food in a minute. I'm gonna chill for now. Top 3 scariest true stories.
Bring a little.
What the fuck, Harry Potter? Get out of here.
Today, I'm going to share 3 stories that scared me. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right channel because that's all we do, and we
How's the
upload 3 or
buttons?
4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please kidnap the like button, tie them up, and then forcibly brush their teeth, and then make them drink orange juice afterwards. Also,
The
please
fuck?
subscribe to our channel and turn on
It's
all
toxic.
notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories. In 2010, Kayla was a senior at the University of California, Santa Barbara, a big party school. And one Friday evening, Kayla and her friends were at a big party, and Kayla was having a great time, but she was starting to feel really tired. And so she asked her friends if maybe they wanted to leave early, but none of them did. And so Kayla left on her own. Luckily, her house was just down the road, and so she was at her front door in a matter of minutes. That night, her 2 roommates, who were also college seniors, had decided to stay in and just have a nice night with a couple of friends having some wine. And so when Kayla walked inside, she happened to turn to the right, and she looked on the closest wall where there was a sofa, and she saw there was a guy laying there with a blanket up to his chin, and his eyes were wide open. She didn't recognize him, but he was staring at her, and she figured, oh, he must be a friend of her roommates. But as she walked across the room, she kind of glanced back at him, and he had pulled the covers down slightly, and he had lifted his head up, and he was staring at her kind of menacingly. And so Kayla got a really bad vibe from this guy, and just kind of hustled into her room, shut the door behind her, and locked it, something she never did. And a few minutes later, she was in her bed, and she was passed out. A couple of hours later, she woke up to what sounded like tapping on wood. And so she sat up in her bed and she's kind of looking around. She had a couple drinks the night before and she's half asleep, so she's a bit disoriented. But finally, when she gets her bearings, she realizes this tapping sound is the sound of someone drumming their fingers on the outside of her door. And so she's looking at her door, wondering who would be doing that. And then all of a sudden, the drumming stops and it's replaced by the sound of this person scratching on the outside of the door. And so now Kayla's thinking, okay, you know, is this guy who was out on that couch, is he playing a joke on me? And so she's sitting there wondering if she should just go over there and open the door and tell him to stop. But before she gets out of her bed, the scratching gets louder and louder and louder until it's so loud that it's kind of menacing. And so Kayla decides she's not going to go out there. And so instead, she pulls out her phone and she texts her roommate and says, hey, can you please come out in the living room and take care of your friend who's harassing me? But she doesn't get a response from that roommate, and the scratching is just still loud as ever. And so she texts her other roommate the same message, come out and take care of your buddy here. But again, she doesn't get a response. And now the scratching on the door has stopped, and it's been replaced by jiggling of her doorknob. And so now Kayla is just mad because this is obviously a prank and it's a dumb prank. And so she yells out, hey, stop, but it doesn't do anything. And so now Kayla's like, okay, I gotta call my roommates, wake them up, they'll come out and they'll handle it. And so she calls one of her roommates and they do pick up this time. And Kayla angrily tells them, hey, come out into the living room and tell your friend to knock it off. He's totally harassing me. And her roommate was confused. She's trying to make sense of what Kayla's saying. And she says, Kayla, you know, what are you talking about? What friend are you talking about? And Kayla says, the guy sleeping on the couch, the guy in our living room sleeping on the couch. And her roommate said, Kayla, we didn't have anybody over last night. Somebody out there, we didn't call the police. Kayla's adrenaline surged, and she very calmly told her roommate, lock your door immediately. And right then she noticed the jiggling of her doorknob and the scratching, and it all stopped. And Kayla's wondering, you know, where did this guy go? And then after a couple of seconds, she heard extremely loud banging coming from across the house where her 2 roommates shared a room. And it was the sound of this guy trying to smash down their door. And so Kayla's screaming, her roommates are screaming. Kayla manages to dial up 911, and before long there are sirens outside, and Kayla hears the sound of this guy run across the house, and she hears the sliding door open and shut. The police come inside, they search the property, and there's no sign of this guy, and so Kayla and the roommates come outside. They talk to the police, and the police bring them over to their side door, and they show them on the outside there was all sorts of scratch marks all over the doorknob and right around the latch. And they said it looks like he was able to jimmy his way into your house through this door. And so then they asked the girls to give their statement about what happened, and they started with Kayla. They went over to her bedroom door so she could demonstrate what happened, and that's when they noticed there were all these scratch marks and gouge marks all over the outside of her bedroom door, and all over the doorknob, and all over the latch. And on the ground was a pair of scissors and a knife. And the police told Kayla that it looks like he used those scissors and that knife to open up the side door, and he was trying to use those tools again to open up her door, but for whatever reason, he just couldn't do it. They told Kayla that most likely when she went in the front door, she caught this guy off guard. Maybe he was trying to rob the place, maybe he had just broken in, but either way, Kayla got in and ruined his plans. And so he leapt onto that sofa, the one against that inner wall, to kind of tuck himself away in hopes that maybe Kayla wouldn't look over and see him. And they told her that most likely when she made eye contact with him, she became a witness and therefore a target of opportunity. And had she not locked her door, who knows what would have happened.
Damn. Damn.
In 2004,
good thing they locked our
16-year-old
bedroom
Misty
doors,
Pascoe
right?
was a typical American teenager living in
Spooky.
Live Oak, Florida, which is a small rural town right in the middle of the state. One Saturday evening in January, she and her mother attended a church service. Afterwards, they hopped in her mother's truck and they got
Gotta
on
go
a
get my
country
food
highway
in a
and
sec
began
here.
making their way home. Their house was just 20 minutes down this highway. It was a straight shot. And this highway was pretty desolate. There were no street lights. It was actually a dirt road despite being a highway. And it was just thick forest on both sides of the road the entire way. There were no buildings or houses between the church and their neighborhood. Misty's mother was already a very anxious driver who would keep both hands on the wheel. She would sit up and kind of hunch over the wheel and keep her eyes intently focused on the road. But at night, her driving anxiety would shoot through the roof because she had really bad eyesight. And so she would go to great lengths to not drive at night to avoid that high level of anxiety. But the church service they had just come from had run a little bit long, and so now Misty's mother is driving with the sun starting to set, and she's going as fast as she can to try to get home before it gets too dark. And so as they're bombing down this road at about 55 miles an hour, despite it being about a 40-mile-per-hour zone, Misty, who's in the passenger seat, just happens to look over at her mother for no particular reason. And as she's looking at her, she notices out her mother's window, it looks like there's a little girl sitting on the side of the road. What's a child doing out here in the middle of nowhere? She says to her mom, I think I just saw a little girl. And Misty's mother, who's high up on the wheel, she did not hear Misty the first time. She's just focused on driving and trying to get home. And so Misty says again, I think I just saw a little girl. We need to go back. I don't know what she's doing, but I feel like we need to go back and make sure she's okay. And so Misty's mom looks over at her and she's not prepared to turn the car around. That means staying out later, and it means she's gonna be driving in even darker conditions. And so she's like, did you really see someone? Because we gotta get home. And Misty's like, Mom, I'm pretty sure I saw a little girl. We have to go back. And so finally, Misty's mother, she's very annoyed, but she stops the car, she does a 3-point turn, and she begins driving back up the road where they came from towards this girl. Now, they had only made it about a half mile from where Misty believed she had seen this girl. And so pretty quickly, they slowed down because Misty said, I think she's in this area, and they both began scanning the right side of the road because that's where she's gonna be now that they've turned around. Now, it was starting to get very dark outside, but there was enough light and they had headlights. They were pretty confident they'd be able to spot this girl. And so as they're slow rolling down the road, they both see this girl a little ways up on the right-hand side. Her back was to the road. She had her knees tucked up to her chest and she was rocking back and forth. Misty's mother made a comment that it was a little bit surprising that this girl was out here. I mean, there's really nothing around here. There's no houses, there's no buildings, there's no trails to be walking in this forest on either side. It was just kind of thick forest. And so she just thought it was very strange that this girl would even be out here, especially because there's not any traffic on this road. And so Misty's mother began slowly rolling up to her, and she told her daughter that instead of just stopping right away, let's just drive past her and get a look at her, and then we'll turn around and see if she needs any help. And so as they got right up next to her, they realized she was not a little girl. She was a young teenager, but she was not a young child. And as they drove right past her, they would expect her to turn around and acknowledge the car creeping up on her, considering there's no other traffic in the area and you're just some person sitting on the side of the road. You should definitely turn around and see what's behind you. But the girl did not acknowledge them. She just continued to have her knees up to her chest and rocked back and forth. And so Misty and her mother are a little bit freaked out by this, but they drive past her about 50 meters. Misty's mother does a 3-point turn, and when they're looking back down the road, where the girl should now be on their left-hand side, they're oriented back towards their house now.
She's gone.
She wasn't there anymore. But there were no
The
streetlights.
ghost.
It was now almost completely pitch dark outside, and so all they had was the headlights. And so Misty told her mom, drive up a little ways. Maybe the girl stood up and moved, and we just can't see her because she's not in the headlights. And so Misty's mom began driving down the road and kind of turning slightly towards the left to shine the light more to the left, but there was no sign of this girl. For good measure, they turned right slightly to shine the lights more to the right-hand side of the road, but there was no sign of this girl. And so Misty and her mother just slow rolled back down the road, kind of keeping their eye out on both sides. But after traveling for several minutes, going about 5-10 miles an hour, and seeing no sign of this girl, they decided that, well, she must have just gone back into the woods and gone back to wherever it was she came from. And so Misty's mom began picking up speed, and before long they had gone maybe 2 or 3 miles away from where they'd seen this girl, and they were coming up to this 4-way intersection with stop signs all around. And as they were getting close, Misty's mother gasped, because on the other side of the intersection, on the right-hand side, was this girl sitting on the side of the road. She's got her back to the road, her knees are up, and she's rocking back and forth. And so Misty's mother pulls up the stop sign and then just sits there. And both women are just stunned at what they're looking at. They had just seen her 2-3 miles back down the road. It wasn't possible for her to get all the way up here. And so Misty's mother looks at her daughter and says, do you think it's a different girl? And Misty's like, no, that's the same girl. And so they just sat there for a minute until Misty started to panic. And she said to her mom, Mom, don't stop. I got a bad feeling about this girl. I don't know what's going on, but you can't stop next to this
ghost.
girl. But Misty's mom, she was definitely weirded out by this situation, no doubt. But she didn't feel good about abandoning this girl in the middle of the night on the side of the highway. And so even though she felt a little bit hesitant herself, she told Misty, we have to at least drive past her and ask if she's okay. That's the least we can do. And Misty was not having it. She said, Mom, do not stop. I got a bad feeling about this. Don't stop near this girl. But Misty's mom let up off the brake and began slow rolling past this intersection. And now
God damn it, Mom.
Misty is just absolutely terrified. And so she takes her seatbelt off and she goes down into the footwell right in front of her seat. And she closes her eyes and covers her ears, and she just continues to beg her mother to just please keep going. Don't stop. But her mother just continues on until she stops right next to this girl who's still just sitting on the side of the road with her back to the road. She's got her knees up. She's rocking back and forth. She's not acknowledging Misty or her mother. And so Misty's mother turns to her daughter and says, please roll down your window. And Misty refuses. She's still down in the footwell, still in the fetal position. She's crying and she's still begging her mother to please just go home. And so Misty's mother, frustrated, reaches across the passenger seat and grabs the knob to roll down the window manually. So she rolls the window down, and Misty, who's down in the footwell, all she remembers is sitting there covering up her ears, and she's crying, and she opens her eyes and she's looking up towards her mom, who's reaching over the seat, and her mom yells out to this girl. And Misty remembers looking at her mom, who suddenly recoils in horror and screams, and then they take off like crazy, flying down the road. Misty jumps out of the footwell, and she's looking at her mom, and she's like, what's happening? What just happened? What did you see? And her mom's got her hand over her mouth, and she's speeding down the road, and she's crying now, and she's looking at Misty, and she just doesn't have the words to describe what she just saw. And so Misty's asking her mom, what did you see? What happened? And finally, her mother just said, she didn't have a face. She didn't have a face. It was hollow. There was nothing on her face when she looked at me. And so Misty screams and she's crying, and her mom is crying, and they speed home. They're home just a couple of minutes later, and they run inside, practically falling over each other to get in the house. And as soon as they get inside, Misty's mom calls 911, and she didn't even know how to describe what she just saw. But she knew it was too embarrassing to try to describe it as some girl without a face sitting by the highway. And so she just told the police that they had seen a girl they think needs help. And so the police, they went out and they searched that entire stretch of highway. They looked for any sign of anybody out there, but there wasn't. There was never any trace of that girl. In 2016, a 25-year-old Wall Street banker named Matt was camping near Mount Rainier in Washington State. His job was so hectic that in the rare times he got a chance to, he would disappear into the wilderness for a few days to clear his head. Despite living in one of the biggest cities in the world, Matt was actually a very competent outdoorsman.
Not for you.
And so for this trip, he decided he would stay way off any trail, deep in the backcountry in random locations. On the first night, he found a nice clearing in the trees, and so he set up his campsite there. He ate some food over his fire, he pitched his tent, climbed inside, and within a few minutes, he was fast asleep.
Get out of here.
Hours later, Matt woke up to some strange sounds coming from outside of his tent. It sounded like a couple of animals or maybe one animal moving around right outside. And so after a while of just hearing this constant sound, he rolled over and he barely unzipped his tent flap just to look out and see if he could see whatever animal it was. And what he saw shocked him. There was a man sitting in front of his fire pit. There was no fire in his fire pit. And the guy was just sitting there with his hands on his knees, looking straight down. And periodically, he would just kick his feet in the ashes of the fire pit. And Matt didn't even know what to do, so he's just looking at him through this little tiny gap in his tent. And this man all of a sudden looks up directly at Matt and makes eye contact with him. And the guy's eyes go wide, and he stands up, turns around, and runs away from Matt's campsite. Matt has no idea how to react to this, and so he just quickly unzips his tent, jumps outside, and shines his light into the forest looking for this guy. He's thinking to himself, who is this guy? I am in the middle of nowhere in the backcountry of Washington.
He by
State.
himself?
How long was he sitting
Who
outside
camps
there
by
for?
themselves?
What does he want? And so as Matt is trying to make
Psychos.
sense of this totally weird thing, he's thinking, okay, I'm going to look out and I'm going to see his flashlight somewhere, or I'm going to see his campsite. You know, maybe he's set up nearby, and he's looking around into the total darkness. He's looking through all the trees. Any light source anywhere out there he would see. And there's not one. There's no fire. There's no flashlight. There is nothing. And so eventually Matt goes back inside of his tent, he zips it up, and he's just left kind of dumbfounded. He can't understand how some person was just sitting outside of his tent for no apparent reason and then vanished into the forest without even turning on a flashlight. And so after a very restless night, finally the sun came up again and Matt was very relieved. He stepped outside. And after a little bit of time now from this strange incident, Matt started to tell himself that all that was is some guy happened to set up his campsite nearby. It is possible, albeit rare, because we're in the backcountry. And maybe he was just intoxicated and he wandered over here and, you know, stranger things have happened. So that's probably all it was. And so Matt felt like there was nothing to worry about. He packed up his campsite and he began hiking into the forest. Matt didn't have a planned route. Instead, he had a map and a compass, and he began just kind of wandering in the forest, kind of exploring wherever he wanted to go. And over the next 2 days, he covered at least 10, maybe 15 miles in kind of random zigzag directions. He found a nice clearing and he set up another campsite. That night, he set up a fire and he was eating some food near his fire. And then as he's sitting there, he hears rustling coming from behind him. And he's pretty sure it's an animal, so he turns around and he doesn't see anything. And he goes back to eating his food. And then a little while later, he hears some more rustling behind him. And this time, he can't really just write it off. Clearly, there is something behind him that's moving around. And so he stood up, turned around, and remained motionless and just listened, expecting to see maybe a deer come out of the woods. But instead, he hears a man's voice come out of the darkness that says,
"Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?"
And Matt's heart starts racing. He knows that even though he can't see him, it has to be the same guy he saw 2 days ago. Because they are in the middle of nowhere. He hasn't seen any other hikers or campers or anyone. And clearly this guy has the ability to sneak up on him. And so he's thinking, what does this guy want? I just spent the past
He just said
2
what he
days
want.
hiking in random directions for 15 miles, and he must have followed me. And so Matt, not knowing what else to do, just says, I don't know where Bell's Canyon is. And then there's silence. And Matt, one part of him is thinking, I hope this guy does not come into the light. I hope he just goes away. The other part of him is thinking, well, you know, maybe this is a different person that is lost, and they're looking for this place called Bell's Canyon, and they'll come into the light. It'll be a big relief. I'll send them on their merry way and everything will be fine. But as Matt is having this wishful thinking, the voice from the shadows does not come any closer, but instead asks the same question, a bit more forcefully this time.
"Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?"
This time, Matt did not respond. Now he was scared. This is not some friendly hiker looking for directions. There's something wrong. And so Matt, knowing he's all alone out here, he knew he had to do something to try to take control of this situation. And so he took a deep breath, he reached down and grabbed his flashlight, and in one swift motion, he lifted his light up and shined it in the direction of this guy's voice.
But there was
What
nothing.
he saw was this guy from 2 days ago looking out from behind a tree right in Matt's direction. He was hiding from him. And when the light hit him, the man barked at Matt to aim it away. And Matt kind of instinctively lowered his light, but now he was too scared to raise it again, and now he knows it's the same guy. This guy has been following me for 2 days. And so for several minutes, Matt just stood there absolutely terrified, and this guy, he just stayed out there. Matt didn't hear him move. It was just a complete standstill. And then the silence was broken yet again by this voice, except somehow he had moved even closer to Matt. And when he came through asking the same question,
Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?
his voice was so close to Matt that Matt got scared and raised his light up, and the man was standing just a few feet away from him. And this time, the man's eyes got wide like they did the first time they saw Matt, and he turned around and he ran into the forest again. Matt, not knowing any better, just began running after him, but he only ran for about 30 seconds before he realized the terrain out here is so rough. He's gonna fall, get hurt, he's gonna get lost, and this guy's already long gone. He somehow managed to run immediately so far away, and so Matt just goes back to his campsite, and he's thinking to himself, what do I do? I have no cell phone service. I'm at least 3 days away from my car, and I'm in the middle of nowhere. No one even knows where I am because I didn't chart a course. I didn't tell anyone where I was going to be. And so Matt just grabbed his knife and stood in the middle of the campsite, and for hours and hours, he just kept looking around, expecting this guy to just show up again or start speaking to him from somewhere out in the darkness. It was absolutely horrifying. Finally, by about 3 in the morning, Matt was so tired that he had to go to sleep. He hadn't heard this guy again, he didn't see him again, and he figured, I need a little bit of sleep because tomorrow he's gonna pack up his campsite and begin this epic journey back to his car. And so he climbed in his tent and he had a very restless next couple of hours. And when the sun came up, Matt jumped out of his tent, packed up his stuff, and began practically running in the direction of his car. All day as he was hiking, Matt kept looking over his shoulder, expecting to see this guy, because clearly he had followed him for multiple days, over 15 miles, and so the likelihood that he's still following him was really high. And so all day, Matt just felt like he was being watched, he was totally terrified, and then the sun started to go down, and Matt knew he would have to camp out again. And so he found a clearing in the trees, he set up his campsite, and he was so tired from running basically all day and being so mentally exhausted from this experience that he just got in his tent and fell asleep very quickly. But several hours later, he woke up to the sound of somebody walking around his tent, and he knew it had to be this guy. He's still in the middle of nowhere. He's not even close to the parking lot yet. And so this guy is still following him. And so Matt sat up in his tent, he clutched his knife, and for hours and hours and hours, all night, this guy just walked around his campsite. And then around 4 or 5 in the morning, he scampered off. When the sun finally came up, Matt leapt out of his tent, packed up his stuff, and literally just began running in the direction of his car, hoping that maybe he could get there before needing to camp out one more night. And so all day as he moved, he's looking over his shoulder, knowing this guy is following him. At this point, it's not even a question. He's somewhere in the forest, but he could never see him. And unfortunately, as the sun was setting, he knew he was not going to be able to make it to his car. He was just too far away. And so at some point, when it got too dark to keep moving, he had to find a clearing and set up his tent again. And so once his tent was set up, he just climbed inside, grabbed his knife, and sat there, knowing this guy was somewhere out there. And so Matt climbed inside of his tent, he zipped it up behind him, he grabbed his knife, and he sat there, expecting to hear this guy come walking around. But after several hours, he didn't hear him. And Matt started to wonder, maybe this guy has left me alone, finally. Maybe he's not following me anymore. And so Matt, who was totally exhausted, laid down to go to sleep. And then as he's laying there from somewhere out in the woods,
Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?
Matt immediately sat up. His heart began racing so fast that he actually was concerned he might have a heart attack. And he didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to say, so he just sat there holding his knife. And then this guy began running past his campsite, making animal sounds. And he would stop periodically and moan and grunt, and he'd pick up leaves, and then he'd run past his campsite again, over and over and over again, until the sun finally came up and this guy scampered off back into the woods. Matt didn't waste any time. He leapt out of his tent, packed his stuff up, and ran all the way back to his car. When he finally got inside of his car, shut the door, and locked it, he cried tears of joy. He was so unbelievably relieved. And he peeled out of the parking lot. He got to a nearby hotel. He finally got cell phone reception, and he considered calling the police about this guy, but he thought, what am I going to tell them? He didn't commit a crime. He was just terrifying. And so he decided not to call the police. He finally flew back to New York, and he just had to accept that there was some strange guy out in the wilderness of Washington state who was able to hunt him over 3 days and 30 miles in rugged terrain without the use of a flashlight, without any gear, and all he ever said to Matt was,
Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?
So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments.
Man, these stories are like, they're so unbelievable. Like, who the fuck does that? Who goes camping by themselves, doesn't tell anybody where they're going, doesn't any of that, and then goes to a place so remote and doesn't have cell phone? Who the fuck does that for fun? The fuck? And there's so many stories like that. It makes no goddamn sense. Who the fuck does that? We're good here. Fucking weirdos, man. Either these stories are fake or people are just fucking weird. God damn. There's no way I'd be caught dead out in the fucking wilderness by myself at night. Even if I did tell people where I was going. Fuck that. That shit's ridiculous. I'll see. I can see that guy spawned already. See his back. The question is it a bot? Shit. I want to creep. See if it's a bot. Oh, he's moving. He's coming this way. How does that hit me? Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Oh, I didn't jump that, really? What? How does that miss? Goddamn priest. My little spooky hand just disappeared. Bullshit. Watch your club, I think. Yes. I heard footsteps. Motherfucker came right at me, too. you ass. You're not dead. Oh, here comes somebody else now too. Did he turn around? Little rat bitch. Oh, you little bitch. I don't think I want to try and fight this guy out in the open here. Another fucking rat class that I don't want to give the range advantage to. I don't have any more thunderclap flasks. Damn it. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh, he killed that goblin. Gotta be careful. That goblin sharpshooter's dead up top where I chased him. And I don't really want to try and chase him out in the fucking big open area there. Just put myself at a big disadvantage if I do that. Oh shit, somebody just opened that door too. I hear him. Thought I heard him. Thought I heard somebody jump. It's this little bat again. Uh-oh. And jump too. This guy's just gonna fucking run forever. That's what I thought. Little rat bitch. Little rat bitch wasting my time. Where's this guy? Not everything's cleared here. What light playtest? Explain. Beautiful light. It's a game. It is a PvP game. It's kind of like Hunt Showdown, but in a stalkery type environment or setting, whatever you want to call it. Kind of like post-apocalyptic. There's like paranormal stuff. Ow. Damn. Oh, here comes the rat again. Too much PvE right now. Little rat. Fuck, I should have closed that door. Ah, you little bitch. I wish there was fucking VoIP. I would talk so much shit to this idiot. I should have closed that door from the beginning. I should have known this moron was coming and I should have closed it. Gonna leave. This guy's not worth fucking wasting time on. Like an annoying little shit. Look it up. It's like Dungeonborn in a way, sort of. But I would compare it more to Hunt Showdown. Here's that fucking rat. Yeah, nothing for you, little rat. No loot for rats. Oh, did I leave something on that skeleton? I'll take what he can get. Fucking rat little bitch. But yeah, I wouldn't really compare it to Dungeonborn. Nah, I wouldn't really compare it to Dungeonborn. All right, let's see here. What's this? Int? Yuck. Yuck. Physical damage, true damage on block is kind of nice. Keep that. Just toss that in our collection if I can find space. Let's see. Okay. It's getting chilly. Getting chilly in here. You're probably not. Chilly out. Get a spawn over there. See him. I don't know why I'm going this way. I kind of want to go north instead. It's all just down to the southern open areas. Haven't seen anything come out of there yet. Oh. One of those is a player killing a bot. I'm wondering if it's up here, or I'm thinking, oh god, I got sneeze. Ah. Probably could have left this guy. He doesn't seem to aggro very aggressively. How did that not break through his guard? What? The hell? Ah! That strength. I need the stamina. Take a peek up here. Is that a body? No. Oh, there is a druid here though. Fuck. Of course it's a big open area though. Huh? Oh, he was up top. You little shit. You fucker. Goddamn goblins. Fucking bitch. Go to sleep, little rat. I'll never not be satisfied killing a druid. The most annoying class. Here's somebody. Might be another druid. It's gonna be hard to get through here though. So much stuff in this room. Fuck. Invisible wall. Hello? Hello? Pretty sure I heard fighting up to the top of the stairs there. I didn't see anybody die, so they're still around somewhere. Weird, I don't see shit though. What? Did it not make the hit sound? How did I not hit you? Heh. Where was I hearing that fighting then? Maybe here? No. Wouldn't be stuff here. Where the hell did I hear that? Oh, that fucking rat rogue is in here again. They just killed somebody. Gamer has me bored. I hope it dies quick, bro. That's a horrible attitude to have. Shit. Ah, shit, I grabbed something else. Good lord. Oh my god, you annoying bitch. Ah! Wanting to have the game die is not a good attitude to have. There's no benefit to anybody with a game dying. Doesn't promote any other companies from doing better or anything like that. Ow. It's okay to be bored with a game and not want to play it anymore and stuff, but wanting it to just die is not really, that doesn't benefit anybody. Does nothing to improve your situation. It does nothing to improve anybody's situation. Oops. All right. You know, we got a rat around, so we gotta make sure we're topped up here. Because the crap system they have, anyone subnormal reports you for killing them and they ban you. I don't know, I haven't really had any issues personally. I mean, it kind of depends on why you got reported, what you got banned for, and stuff like that. Since now they seem to be zero tolerance for teaming as well. Did I open this chest? Oh. Wow, no, not that I'm saying it doesn't happen, but I haven't really heard anything about false bans or anything. So we'll top up. We got lots of heals. Well, we know this guy came from there, so he looted that gold chest. But he's taking the gold or the portal down at that gold chest. I wonder if it's the rat fucking rogue. Let's see. Left yet. They might have just opened the portal and they're still looting first. Oh, what happened to your bow arm? They still haven't extracted. I didn't see anybody die yet, so. They opened something right there. I haven't seen that rat rogue from the last game on the kill feed yet. Either dying or leaving. We got enough for now. Got enough for now. Knowing that that's the person around, they're just gonna rat anyway at this fucking guy. Ah, so it was them that Are they chasing somebody? I think they're chasing somebody. I mean, are they? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, there's actually a bunch of actual players. No, don't fall for their trap, bro. Make them come to you. Uh-oh. This fighter is so gonna get fucked here. They are not playing this very well. Whatever, I'm gonna go queue up again so I don't have to potentially run into that rogue again. I do not feel like chasing them. Yeah, it's strength. We'll keep that. Strength, will is okay. Keep that necklace. It's not too bad. All that can go. Okay. Try and get in there before that little shit. Okay. Yeah, we know there's potentially somebody out this way, so I'm gonna try and clear. Oh, got bugs everywhere. Try and clear this way first. Make sure that's clear. Asshole, he moved at the last second. Like these bugs would be aggroed or dead by now if somebody was back there. Lots of people dying. It looks like a mixture of bots and actual players. Some of these people I've seen before. Docked. Chip. What? Oh, you little shit. Come on, spooky ladies. I'm gonna keep an eye on that door at the end of the hall. Do I need one more? No. 'Cause that's a door I won't hear. Don't need to get snuck up on. You have the extract here, so we'll keep this guy out of here. Oh. Interesting. Dead ghost there, and the door's just left open. What? while I loot. I hear your little shit. Oh god. Of course, that asshole aggro too. Ow! Just in case. Oh god. Fuck, why is that one door open and all this isn't clear? That door is not open. Who the fuck opened that door? Weird. Very suspicious. Ain't. Look like anybody who's down there. Still players on the map. Pretty sure some of them I haven't seen leave yet. Stuck on the chair. Lightning pen. Still need 2 more kills. Hoping the bug would aggro. Yeah. Get your little ass in here. No, don't go down. Up. What in the desinky Christ? Oh, come on. Bitch. Bitch. Sadly, they don't count as a monster to open the chest. Oh, that didn't even kill you? You... What little Jim have over here? Oh my Lanta. Ew. Holy meds and shit. Let's get out of here. Is there a portal in here? Our portal out here. What the fuck? Go for the guaranteed portal, I guess. Poor Beboppy. They just died in the last game we were into to that ratty rogue. See if anybody else was in here. Oh. Oh yeah, this guy killed a person or two. Where's he? Down? Yeah, by the church, the ladder climb. Kinda close to where we were. He's the last one left. The fuck? Could at least put... No, I guess he wants to throw that sword. Got Dex. Int pants with mana regen? What the fuck? That's disgusting. What a waste of a pair of plate pants. What are these again? Faith? The crit chance stacks are nice, but that faith ruins it. Absolutely ruins it. Lightning pen on this thing is dog shit too. There's my green stuff. All right, let's do the reset here. Oh crap. The spawn rush meta, I think, is stronger than ever. Killing mobs after this patch feels like a chore. Kind of does. There's our bar 5, the biggest treasure bags with the new minimum buy-in. Every kill is a prize larger than the entire PvE pool put together normally. Like just spawn rushing someone and leaving is IMO the best way to make money if you're able to not die doing it. It's probably true. Because yeah, before you might run into people that were like, it might have had like a green or two, maybe a blue, but now, especially in like classic and stuff, they're guaranteed to have a base minimum, an entire setup of greens. Kind of true. Was there a spawn rush meta before? Yes, absolutely. For the same reasoning, players are just going to have better loot. It's just even more so now because you're guaranteed to get loot on players in these specific lobbies. And I'm just trying to join this so I can leave and get my free loot. Get my base kit back. Yeah, I'm getting desperate. I might have to go play fucking like Dead by Daylight or something soon. Oh, here we go. Hey! I heard you bring up the complaints about going up against people with all purples when someone just started. Well, that's part of it too, though. Is like you notice it even more when people are just constantly spawn rushing. I mean, I did it too. I pushed for spawns all the time because that's where you're gonna get the curated loot. You can either run around trying to kill a bunch of mobs and maybe luck out and get a piece of gear you need, or chase after players and find players that if I run into another DK, they're likely going to be, if they're carrying like green gear and stuff, they're likely going to have the stats I would want on that green gear. Whereas hunting mobs is just going to get me random shit that I may or may not need. All right. Have everything. And I've been getting this spawn a lot. There is a dude up there. Hasn't moved yet. Looks like he might be a rogue or maybe a sword master or something. He looks leather geared. Oops. I thought he died. Him? I saw movement up there. Hey, he's not there anymore. That might be him right there. I see something going on. Yeah. That might have been one of these bots, honestly. Actually, no, I don't think there's any of those types of mobs right there. Oh, is somebody else chasing him? Oh, he's about to get jumped on by this fighter. Oh, shit, look out, Jimmy! That's definitely a bot, the one that just died. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. What? Oh, I did get him. What the fuck? He like disappeared. Oh, I missed. 'Cause I'm bad. Are you kidding me? He's hurt. Oh, I hit the wrong one. He hurt me though. I hit the wrong. How is he still at 35? Why are you teabagging? Nobody's impressed, bro. I don't know how he's still at 35%. That's crazy. That's crazy. Missed a few too many hits there though. Let's see. Dude, this menu is so fucked. Just like put it in my inventory. I don't need to fucking claim it. Craft into inventory immediately. It's like such a, there's no point in that step. It's not like you can undo it, I don't think. So strange. So strange. I don't know if that was always a thing. I never really crafted before, honestly. That. Oh, alchemist achievement. Obtain 100 potions. All right, we're on the hunt for stamina shit again. You almost killed it. The dude? He was still at 35%. He's still pretty healthy. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Man, it's so just like disheartening seeing all the bot deaths up there. It's fucking sad. Very sad. I haven't really spawned. Yeah, that's probably another bot. What? Start of my stamina. Oh. I don't know if he saw me. Close the door. Oh, shit. Stupid bug. Oh, what the fuck? Did it go behind the door? I don't even know where that bug came from, the flying one. I didn't think it was normally in there. There. Oh, shit. No, no, no. Get him, rat. Oh, crap. Rat, you fuck. What? He just turned on me. Piece of shit. Fuck's your problem? This guy's gonna get free healing in there now. Still there. Fuck. Why do I keep attacking? I'm an idiot. Oops. Oh! Oh, he dove just at time. Dude, I played that so bad. I kept attacking him while he was spinning. How many heals here? That was stupid. I was getting way too fucking greedy. I just played that super bad. Very, very bad. My energy back. Maybe some meds if we're lucky. Okay, which one's which? Rat's still alive. I did see a bunch of people die. I don't know if he was one. He went up those stairs. We're full health, but we have no meds. This goblin's still here, but he could have aggroed it and it ran back. You're the ghost. I think it's on the other side there. Damn it. Oh my god. Ah, piece of shit. Stam. Still need a club. And necklace. What the fuck? This is where he died. He ran up there into the fucking... Damn. He picked the wrong fucking door. Oh, oh no. He ran into the wrong room. The fucked up thing though is like he came all the way up here. I don't know if he really needed to. Like they might not have aggro. They seem to be high up. He could have just stayed at the bottom, I think, and not gotten aggroed, but all right, I got some meds. Skeleton walking. I might as well clear out here for the chest. I don't think it's been cleared. Take this for now. Oh, I got stuck on the friggin' rock. There's a zombie up here. The hell? Shut up! The other one go right there. Whoops. Somebody did spawn here. Assume came through here. I mean, I guess they could have gone down too, but... Or they just ran through this. And they came over here. Assume they got the chest, yeah. Oh, I heard footsteps. Ew, I wouldn't have taken that either. I'm going to for now, though. What? Any dead bots here? Came through here. Might have backtracked and gone towards the gold chest here. Somebody did. That's not cleared. Skeletons. Oh, there's a dead person down there. Probably a bot. I'll just get out of here. I gotta pee. I see that portal. Get out of here. Gotta go pee. Yeah. Damn it. Stupid invisible wall. Go strength for now, I suppose. Still need a stamina neck and a club and a shield. There's a stamina neck. Do you have a club or are you a dagger user? Oh, you're a sword user. Shit. Stamina 4-2. Good. Why not go classic mode? Number one, the queues are fucking huge, and number two, I don't feel like putting a kit together. I'd rather just play the game instead of sitting there buying shit. If I collect enough green shit while I'm going, I'll throw it on and go in, but I'd rather not sit playing flea market simulator. I'd rather just have fun playing the game than sitting in queues and sitting in shop menus. All right, so yeah, I need a club and a shield, and that'll get me to my passive at least. All right, I'm not gonna watch him quick. I will be right back. Okay. You can play, you gotta pee, open a portal to leave, then go back to loot. Well, I can't just leave perfectly good chests unlooted. That's horrible adventurer etiquette. Way out here. There could be somebody in this spawn here. That's better stats, I guess, for now. There's a club now. We should have our passive up. Put it here. That looks like 2 players. Somewhere. Ow! Oh no, not Battle Mage. Battle Mage is dead. Oh, I got stuck in my animation. Lots of bots dying. Ow. I'll loot you. Shit. As much as Klothos' trial was it was kind of a mess. At least it gave me like more goals to, or a goal that I was a little more inclined to work towards. I don't really have anything now. Oh shit. Shit. Oh, that guy again. Get fucking wrecked. Guy's having a rough day. That fucking beboppy. Oh shit. What? Hey, baby. Did I loot the ghost? Not that they're gonna have anything I want, but what are you doing? Nice guy, brought me some nice loot. What a nice fucking guy. Need a damn club. Crystal Fox sounds like a stripper name. What are you old man groaning about, little lady? Ooh, mimic. See, so that guy just like straight up ran through the room. It's not like impossible to do. Even with the large amounts of mobs they have now. I think he came from here. Like if you really want to run through the mobs to get to somebody, you can do it. That room's probably a little bit easier too, because it's all mostly all knights, so they're like super slow mobs. I think he spawned down here. What's that ring? Strength. Now I need stamina. Also, where the hell are the clubs? Need a damn club. Goblin's not up there. I'm gonna assume somebody got this chest. Oh, they didn't. Actually, don't see the goblin's body anywhere. The archer goblin that's normally up there. Oh, friggin' cups. Max Drag, you don't have anything left in your inventory, but I can get some purple shit from this chest. And min-max. Lots of stuff I can drop. You little shit. Oh, you little shit. Little asshole bug. Any more? 2. Couple bugs over here. Shit. There's a red bug back here somewhere. Kill the treant, but he's gonna take me longer. Normally I just kill a goblin up top, but I have no idea where it is. Unless somebody, the only thing I can think of is somebody like DK'd it. DK pulled it all the way up top and killed it, and I just never noticed the body up there. So we'll have to fight Treebeard. Come on, you big fucker. Alright, now we can leave, I guess. I feel like they extended the time of this map way too much. They added an extra 10 minutes to the timer. They almost doubled the timer on the map. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's for newer players to have more time and not have as much stress with the circle, but or with the not the circle, but the whatever you want to call it. The corruption, the dark moon, the red moon shit. I feel like it's way too much extra time. Any portals down there? The thing is, like, for the most part, I don't feel any stress right now. It's like a 9 minutes to find a portal. Like, the only reason I could see like an extended timer changing anything, like if you're just, oh, I wanted to go down this hole, I forgot. I saw this hole like a while ago and I meant to explore it. Yeah, like if you're going to, if you can't pay attention to the timer and get out in time and plan ahead to get out, extending the timer isn't going to change. It's going to give you just more time to fuck it all up in the end. So like unless, oh, drops you down out here. Okay, that's cool. So unless you're like super fucking ADD or something, and you just get distracted all the time, and I don't know, I just don't see a reason for extending the timer. It's likely a bot. Like, again, if you're not paying attention to the timer to begin with, whether there's an extra 10 minutes or whatever. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Unless you're like ADD and you get bored and that's the only reason you decide to exit, extending the timer isn't gonna do anything, I don't think. Just gives people more time to just freely roam, which I mean, I guess is okay, but I do think it's a bit long. Sometimes that's the reason, the only reason I leave is because I'm bored and there's nothing else to do in there. So I am putting together a kit for I'm starting to collect stuff for classic, but I'm not gonna sit here and like buy pieces. It's just fucking boring. I'd rather just gear right back in. Do you have everything? Still need a club. In club. Feels like pretty hit or miss with these games now. There were a lot of bots before, and then we started getting some more like player dense lobbies. I feel like it's just all over the place. See how many bots die in the opening minutes here. There's one. Ooh. That's somebody down low. Sounds like a druid. They're like trees and shit. Well, I think there's somebody this way too. Shh. I'm gonna jump on this guy, but I got the stupid lady ghosts in my way. He's a fighter. I don't want to get PvE'd here. I'm gonna see if he aggroes one and then I can run past the other one and jump on him. Let's find this stuff on the balcony, fuck it. Oh, what? What? Uh-oh. Oh, I bet. Jet. Oh, you bitch. Oh, what the ratty little bitch? Is it this? Oh! You ratty. Don't. Why are you teabagging? You're a fucking loser. Get the teabag all you want. You're dog shit. You're actually dog shit. Fucking just ratting out there like a little bitch. Enjoy the fucking no loot, you loser. Dude, like, yeah, you're dog shit if you teabag like that. Like, it's one thing if like somebody gets the jump on you and you fucking outplay him or something, but when you're ratting, you're really teabagging. So can't expect too much from a fucking little shitter rogue. Okay. That's the other thing. The amount of fucking rats in this game, the amount of like third-partying rats, it's like not even worth risking gear a lot of times. I mean, I'm probably in a better spot in that fight if I have gear and stuff. At least like the first fight. And more of my passives. Like I didn't have any of my passives there. Even my shield. My shield might have helped against that rogue. But... Oh god, I hate that attack so much. The range is just ridiculous. For my slow DK ass. See somebody, or is that a ghost? It's a ghost. God. Oh god. Dude, the amount of fingering I've been doing, crazy. Freaking crazy. The fuck, somebody left already? I'm bad. I need one more. One little ghosty. Even look down below. Look like anybody spawned down there. Go around. Go on, your little rat bitch. What? Uh-oh. Fucking bitch. Fucking, oh, I killed the goblin, not them. See, this is where you teabag. Where you get the little rat druids trying to third party and then run away forever. That's where you teabag. You take their club. What? Wait, what? What do you mean I can't equip a club? It's a fucking club. Thank you. Oh, and then you got stamina rings for me? What a stamina neck? You fucking princess. Int pants. Too many heals now. Keep them for now. Right about you. Door isn't open. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to the gold chest. I was gonna go loot the chest in that other room, but it's up there. Sounds like a pyro. Like a big fireball. Gotta get through all this bullshit though. They didn't die. Portal's too loud. I'm trying to listen for him charging up a fireball or something. There he is. God damn it. I gotta try and chase him out in the open. fireball charging up here. That little rat was fucking sitting up top. Man, he still hit me. I was over here and his fireball hit over here and it still fucking hit me. Comes. Holy shit. Yeah, where you going, bitch? Where you going, bitch? Not this way. Oh, you bitch. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Fucking bitch. Fucking eat it. Little rat. Little fucking rat. Oh, get fucked. Allie, hello. How are you? Thank you so much for the kind raid. Are you playing some more Allie is Strange? Did you save Kate? Is Kate in that one? Kate's in none of them in mine. She's dead. You always save Kate? Not me, I'm a horrible person. Ant. Disgusting. What else you got? What else you got, bro? Gotta take care of the dog. Stop bullying skeletons. I have to. They're bullying me. I'm just bullying them back. Ow! You little shit. Shit, another. Not like she swooped at me. Ow. What? I pressed 4, you idiot! Wasting my nice lightning pots. Did I even take that necklace? You idiot. Big idiot. Good enough for me. The portal in here, I think. Man, I can't believe that little shit was sitting up there. I don't even know how you get up there. I didn't think you could levitate that high. Yeah, he was all the way up there. How do you even do it? The fuck? I don't play Pyro enough to know how the levitate works. All I know is fuck this guy. Fuck that guy. Who else is in here? Oh, this is one of the guys we saw in the kill feed. Way down south, though. Got on him. Nothing crazy. It's a shield. Lifesteal crit chance out of combat. Kind of shit. Kind of shit. Oh, shit, no. Hill. Plus int crap. Strength. You know what? We'll keep it. Something we can potentially use. It's a shame this has to be the meta, this fucking lightning flask meta. I did it that way. Feel like 6 is almost not enough sometimes. Oh, I didn't have my passive? Fuck. Oh, I need the club. I need a better club. I thought I had my passive. I thought I was getting shields. Nope. I play a different class. I'm fucking bored. I'm real bored. I don't know what class, but what? How are you not dead yet? Stole my kill. Oh, there goes 2 bots. kid. I not jump on these. Both bugs are up. I'm gonna assume nobody spawned over there. Another bot down. Shit. Ah, club. Top there, top of the stairs, I think. I don't know. I don't know if I should go this way and try and get behind him instead. But I don't know if they cleared that big room up top here. I don't hear shit anymore, which is very strange. Room's not clear. Nobody died, so... I don't know where this guy went. Last time I was hearing I'm super far away when I shouldn't have been able to. I swear I heard him just up there. Damn it. Oh, there he is. Shit, he waited on that. What the fuck? Ah, goblin! I mean, archer. I feel like I took some extra hits there I didn't need to from the fucking mobs. So that is where he went. He went around, came out down there. I assume he knew I was there. Assume he had heard me. And just abandoned all this shit and ran around. I don't know how he ditched all the aggro. There's a lot of shit up there, and somehow he ditched it all. Oh, I guess he didn't ditch all of it. Did he? I don't think he came through. He might have came through there. Then just came up and hit a bunch of stuff and then heard me. No, he killed a lot. I don't know. I think he came through down there. I don't think he ran. I don't know. Guess he could have ran through this room. Go take a peek. The stuff's dead up here. He probably came from like the outside area, that little nook outside. I mean, he could have just ran past this, I guess. I don't know. Everything's closed. Damn it. This one closed? I don't know. This is probably pretty easy to run by, though. You come in through that door, close it, aggro him, he walks over, and then you just run around him. They're pretty damn slow. Go for the other high loot room. Yeah. Oh. That's somebody else there. It might have been that fight that just ended. Fuck, there's so much stuff here, though. Oh, yeah, there he is. No, that was definitely not him. That's like a rogue. That person killed somebody with a long sword. This is somebody different. Oh, they're using a portal. They're getting out. I don't think I can catch up here. They're gonna be gone. Yeah. Hurry up! He was having none of that. He was out that bitch. I wonder if he got the room up here. With how quickly he fucking closed that door and left, I'm gonna assume he cleared this. Yeah, he just wanted out with his loot. Somebody did kill stuff over there. Could have been him. He could have spawned out there and came around, I suppose. They killed the ghosts in here. That longsword guy got away. Stuff killed here. I don't know if they killed enough to get the chest. Probably the tree instead as well. Shit. And they got it. There's dead stuff over there too. Ah, you piece of shit. Ah. Been through here too. Herm. A rat. Normally they're back here. Why did it sound like it was over here? The hell? Ow. Well, the only other gold places are over there, but they're out in the open. I don't like those spots. Fuck that. That's how you get ratted if there's even anybody left. I don't know if I just troll around on Rogue now. I don't know, man. I'm bored. I'm very bored. Ew, when did I get that nasty quest? Fighter. So you can do a fighter run. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do the crossbow. Makes it so much harder to get the stamina. Stamina passive. At the very least, there needs to be like an acquire all button. But there shouldn't be an acquire thing to begin with. Just put it in my inventory. Shit, we already in? Fuck. I don't know, lobby. It's getting hard to play again. Just, I don't know. I don't feel like I have any direction with the game. Kind of going through the motions. Okay, he's gonna shoot me right in my face. I don't know how he didn't hit me. Hear the Jimmy that spawns here. Sounds like a druid. It is. Oh, it's a bot. Fuck. So sad. Those are players, not OP and spooky skill. He's in here somewhere. Why are you going down there? Oh shit, he moved out of fucking range. Oh, I hit the ghost. Uh-oh. I hope it was worth it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my game just fucking... What the fuck just happened? What the fucking Christ was that? Dude, what in the... Oh, God. Shit. Fucking what happened to my computer? My shit alt tab for like fucking... I don't know what the fuck happened. That lost me the fight for sure. I was just standing there getting fucking slammed. I don't know what the fuck that was. Some weird shit came up. I don't even know what it was. What the fuck was that? It wasn't my Windows button. I don't know if it I don't think it showed on stream either. I'm trying to like remember. There was like my whole game froze and there were like some icons along the top. I don't know what the fuck it was, but Jesus Christ, that fucked me so hard. What the fuck? Yeah. That's annoying. I wanted to get my fucking kill. I don't care. Why am I even worrying about these dailies? Oh boy, 4,000 gold. Not even fucking worth doing. I'm so bored of this game. So fucking. Now I'm gonna play Rogue, and then I'm just gonna be annoyed with how shit the daggers are. I'm just annoyed with how shit everything in this game is right now. Very annoyed. Might be time to put this one back on the shelf for a while. I tried. I'm bored. Where do I want to go? Oh, I'm gonna go this way. Excuse me. Get out of my way, you fat fuck. God. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Fucking bitch. We think this is a bot druid again. Sounds very bot-like right now. Shit. Yeah. Yes, it is. It's trying to attack the shit through the door. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. So fucked. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. See somebody? Did I even hit him? Uh-oh. Bitch. Need strength. My damn poison. crossbow aim. Ah! Can't get up here though. I'm like slipping off this ledge. What? Ah! Wait! So slow. Oh, big ass over here. Okay. Strength neck, strength rings. Either is fine. Oh shit. Ah! Oh, you bitch. I feel so janky trying to do that. Trying to go for the backstabs. No, don't turn back, you asshole. Loot you. Come on, strength ring or neck. Fuck. Go. Wait, who the fuck opened that door? Oh, maybe the mage I killed. Shit. He might have spawned down there and for some reason opened the door before he went up. I don't know. Daggers are so shit. doors open. There. Ah, you dick. Over by the gold chest. Oh, they just opened it. Hurry. Hurry. Oh. Oh, I missed. I'm bad. Ah! Shit, hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, why is the ghost after me now? What, a second person? It is. Shit. Why can't I run? How am I still slow? What? Oh, fuck am I still slowed? Oh, you missed. Shit. Ah, shit. Oh god, I can't block. Can't block. Ah. Ah, it's so hard as a fucking rogue against fucking... Oh, you didn't have any passes, but against like fucking DKs and stuff. It's very difficult to do enough damage. All you can do is run. I'm bored. I'm bored. I don't think I'm going to be playing too much of this game for the next bit. They're going to need to do some major shit. We've got some other stuff coming up anyway to give us something else to play that's not this game. But yeah, tomorrow we are going to be doing the Beautiful Light playtest at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, from there, I'm not sure. I'm waiting to see if I get a key for Dead Island 2. If we get that, we'll probably do a playthrough of that. Kind of fits the horror month theme. I don't know. I'm considering playing New World again, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to invest in an MMO again. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to go chill for the rest of the night. Thank you all so very much for watching. Have a good rest of the evening, and I'll catch you all next time. Bye.